Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. It is the season finale. It all comes to a close for season 1 right here, right now. We're going into the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix for one final time this season. Obviously, last time out on Monday's stream, we had the Qatar Grand Prix where we won. We won the Qatar Grand Prix, which was an amazing race. We had to recover really, really well as well because obviously the Max AI were playing... You know, we were struggling a little bit. We obviously had that bad pit stop, which really set us back as well. But we powered through on that hard stint right at the end. And we managed to pick up the second and most likely last victory of Season 1. I very much doubt we're going to get a win in Abu Dhabi. But you never know. You never know. Of course, the championship does come down to the championship has been wrapped up by Verstappen, obviously. But we are in a fight for second place with Charles Leclerc. Currently, the gap is 16 points between us and the Monegasque driver as we head into Abu Dhabi. So we need to try and win 16 points over Charles Leclerc today, which is going to be very, very difficult. But hopefully, we can come out on top and pull off a miracle. That's what we need, really, is a miracle. The gap is also, to be fair, it's opened up between us and Alonso now. The gap is, if my maths are correct, 26 points. So I think we're safe from Fernando Alonso behind us, at least. But, yeah, still a long way to go, really. Still a long way to go to get through this race. So, are we choosing the mode today? We should be choosing our car today, yeah. Obviously, we had like a lot of secret meetings so far with Mercedes, but I think we'll get our last and final one after this race, I assume. So, yeah, lots happening today. Lots happening. Let's go ahead and chat to welcome in here first before we get started, though. Nico, Root, Cake, welcome in, guys. Phoenix, Wolf, Poop, welcome in as well. Post, welcome in. Scarbot, Jota, welcome in as well, guys. Banana, Lucas, Term, Crew, Galaxy. How's it going, guys? Welcome in as well. Ellis, welcome in. Josh, welcome in. Hope we're having a good one. Hope we're having a lovely Wednesday so far. What season are we in? Season 1. This is the final season of the, or final race of the season, sorry. But the kids, how's it going as well, mate? I'm on international camp and every British person either looks like a rugby player or Vince. Is that a compliment towards me, or are you saying I'm generic looking? But I'm broken again as well, mate. Yeah, second season will begin next week, though, of course. We'll finish up the season today. Tomorrow, we're doing our first F1 Manager stream. I'll say first, because it'll actually be the first time we actually try and get into it. Last time, obviously, we had some game-breaking issues, so we weren't able to play it. So, tomorrow, we're doing F1 Manager. We start a new career on that. Saturday and Sunday, obviously, we got the Creator Series on Saturday, and then the Open Lobbies on Sunday. So, at some point next week, I don't know if it'll be Monday, I don't know if it'll be Wednesday, something like that, but, yeah, at some point next week, we'll be playing, we'll be starting Season 2 in this career, and maybe with a new car as well. What's my driving setup? If you message Mark Will in the chat, Jabba, it will tell you everything I've got. Rugby player are beautiful, clearly. Are you saying rugby players aren't beautiful? How are you fighting for second in the championship in the first season of the recarb? To be honest, the AI is not that great, to be honest with you. This year, the AI are relatively weak. You can see we've got a lot of very good podiums there. Let me jump into Biscuit on Twitch. But, yeah, we got a lot of very good results there because the AI this year have been very... Yeah, they're not great. The AI really are not that great this year. They're relatively easier. Most of the time, there are some tracks that are really strong. Like Bahrain, for example, you see that, and Japan. The AI are really strong at those tracks, but other tracks like China, Imola, Monaco, they're really weak. So, I don't know. They're very intermittent, the AI. They're strong at a couple of tracks, but then they're weak around most. So, that's why we got a lot of good results, and that's why we're sitting in third as well. 2 podiums in a row, indeed, yeah. 2 podiums in a row. Before that, went 3 without a podium, too. So, yeah. Obviously, 2 wins this season now, of course. Can we make it 3 today? Unlikely, but we'll give it our best shot to see what we can do. When's the race starting? Same time as always, really, with WJ. Nothing should really change with the timings. So yeah, this is how the season is shaping up. We are currently 16 points down on Charles Leclerc, so that's the gap we need to bring down in the season finale around Abu Dhabi today. It'll be under the night skies, of course, so hopefully we can cause some drama and cause an upset in that Ferrari garage as well. Obviously, it's probably our final race for Racing Bull as well. We are obviously in very advanced negotiations with Mercedes. We've been attending a few secret meetings with them, and hopefully tonight will be the final one, and we can confirm ourselves a Mercedes driver going into Season 2. But we'll have to wait and see once we've got to get through this race, first of all. How's the R&D train looking? It's pretty tight, to be fair. It is pretty tight in that mid-pack. Red Bull have got a little bit of a gap right now. Aston Martin and Ferrari are up there right now as well. But we're very, very close to McLaren and Mercedes. They're really tight with those guys. Yeah, there's barely anything in it between us, really. So it'll kind of be track dependent on who's better, really, depending on... I think a track like you know, Abu Dhabi kind of depends on your top speed and your low speed quite a lot, doesn't it? So, if we've got a good one of those, then maybe we could try and push up a little bit on that. But yeah, every track's gonna be a little bit different for every car. So Miami went well. We simmed Miami. We didn't we didn't actually play Miami. We actually simmed it because the AI there, I've heard, are absolutely horrible to race against. Even on lower AIs, it was horrible to race against. So we did the common courtesy thing here and just skipped Miami. Don't worry though. In season 2, we're bringing Portimao in for it. I don't want to be anywhere near Miami. Okay, how's it going? Just woke up after getting beat by a cat in Cards Against Humanity. Oh, Cards Against Humanity, what a game. That is not a stream-friendly game, by the way. Far from. Can you play as Lando Norris? I mean, if we did a driver career, it'd be possible, but we're doing our own custom driver career rather than a real-life driver. Right, what do we got to do here? Let's start off with... Oh, we've got no specialists available. Damn, all our specialists have gone home. End of the final race of the season, everyone goes home. All right, fair enough. No specialists, no goals to do today, chat. Fair enough. I guess then we'll get cracking and head straight into the race weekend. There's not much to do if there's no specialist stuff to do. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the weekend underway. I ditched it straight away. Unfortunately, you can't change the calendar in your first season. You have to wait until season 2, which kind of sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. What up, SJ? How many seasons do you reckon you'll do in this career? 3, maybe 4? We usually do about 3 or 4, then we move on to something else, but it depends how quickly we get through it, really. So, obviously, I don't want to do this career for the entirety of F124, so, if we feel like we need to speed up with it, maybe we'll do, like, 2 races a stream, something like that, but most time we're fairly happy with just doing one big one. Everyone's happy with that, so. I personally think Miami's one of the easiest. Against the AI? No way. Not against the AI. The AI are broken there. Unless they've been, like, nerfed a little bit, but I'm not aware of that happening. Oh, your specialists are nervous drinking, hence why they're unavailable. Mark? Mark's the only one not drinking then, I guess, right? Right, let's get our vehicle sorted out for the weekend then. Let's switch up our ICE to... let's go with... Ooh, what should we do here? These are all getting a little bit worn. Let's go number 5. MGUK, again, a lot of these really don't matter, really, because obviously it's the final race of the season. Don't have to worry too much about the wear. But I'll put the old spec on for practice, just to be safe. We'll go number 4 in there. Cool. Right. I think then, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for the first practice session. Let's just lower the AI a tiny bit for practice, just to see how the AI is around here. I believe the AI around Abu Dhabi are actually relatively tricky. I know I was saying earlier that the AI generally are a bit easier this year, but I think at Abu Dhabi they are pretty decent. So we'll run 108 in practice, see how we get on with that, and we'll go with the flow. Right. Let's get underway for FP1. It is a full dry weekend as well. No rain expected for the entire weekend, but it is Abu Dhabi. So we've had it rain here before, but I'd rather it didn't. We've got race strategy, fuel management, and quality pace to do today. So let's get cracking. What are my PC specs? You can go to my Discord and find it in there, or you can head over to my Twitch and type !specs in there, and that will tell you all of my info. Big car pick, remember, Mitchell PP Small will follow Barry wherever he goes. If he joins me at Mercedes, there's going to be issues. I think there'd be throwing for me, basically, if they bring him into Mercedes with me. Bit of sabotaging going on. Right, let's go into our setup. Abu Dhabi, perfect.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay.
Thank you, Mark.
With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
I appreciate you. Right, obviously FP1 is quite sunny, so this will look a little bit weird when we go on track. 100 difficulty, I'm so bad I struggle with 70. We will start with somewhere, my friend. We will start with somewhere. Regular Galaxy. Regular. We're not that sweaty. We don't do strict in our career mode. Obviously, we do strict in, like, our, you know, creator series, our, what's it, the community race and stuff, but for career modes, we're not that sweaty about it. Right, let's get started with fuel management. Yeah, we'll use the hard tire for that. Let's get going.
Okay,
gotta be a little bit careful with the hard tires early on.
Take a few laps to get the
Shadow Striker, thanks for follow me. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Mark's at least following us. Maybe I'll bring the entire pit crew just for you, Bonk. Don't traumatize me. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let's go, Cyrus. I did Miami yesterday. It wasn't that bad at all. What AI did you play on? Oh, hello. My audio's doing the thing again. I still can't believe this hasn't been fixed yet. For some reason, in practice and qualifying, I have to have my effects at 9. But then when I go into the race, it's too loud. So I have to put it back down to 5. And then the next race, I have to put it back down to 5 again. I don't know. I don't get it. It's only a problem I get with this game. Right. Let's get these tires warmed up. Let's do a few fuel management laps. I think fuel management's not too bad around here. There's quite a few points where you can lift off. Down here, for example. End of the next straight as well. Another bug in a EA game? Now that's rare. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Who would have thought an EA game would have had bugs? Never. I used to have the issue on iRacing as well, actually, but they fixed it a long time ago. When I was doing iRacing every stream, like when I came back from Canada a couple years ago. I used to do it all the time on that as well, but I didn't do that anymore, thankfully. That's a very annoying issue. What are you question marking, Hesham? You're just question marking, dude. Alright, I think tire warming should be okay around here as well. These low speed and medium speed corners around here should get the tires up quite nicely, so they look alright so far. Alright, let's put a little bit of time into fuel management. Like I said, the big lift-off points are down at the end of this straight here. So we'll lift 50 meters earlier. It will obviously hurt the time a little bit doing that, but as you can see, we get a nice spike on the green there. And we get another one down here as well. How many flashbacks today? Hopefully 0. We're actually pretty efficient with flashbacks at the moment. We've not had to use one for a little while, but this is me we're talking about, though. That can change at any point. There'll be another lift-off down here as well. Although this one isn't much of a lift-off because it's quite a fast-speed corner, but touch too deep there as well. You can see where we're lifting off, though, on the graph. Difficulty, right now we're at 108. Depending on how the AI is today, we might go 110, we might go lower. I think the AI around Abu Dhabi is fairly good, so go outside, lad. It's too hot. Too hot for that shit. What up, Aura? Did a nice lift off there as well, but lost a little bit of time. Green's not too bad so far. I think it'll be quite tricky to get into the purple. Hello, Big Steve. How's it going, mate? How do I think this Alpine guy's going to last? I give it Belgium next year. Belgium next year. And Tom's going to attend, and he's going to get fired. You heard it here. Want to be hotter in that room? No, I've got AC in here. Well, not AC, but I've got some fans that have ice in them, and they're really, really helpful right now. I'm not going to lie. Really helpful. I think we hit like 28 degrees down here today. It's very warm. AC in the UK? Yeah, it's the biggest myth, really, isn't it? The biggest myth. We don't do that here. That's one thing America will always have over us, is the fact they get AC. Touching down the brakes there as well. About the same on the fuel there. How do you set practice to only 3 laps? This is a program, mate. It says 3 out of 3 on the laps because I'm doing a program right now. As soon as this program's done, you'll see the timer come back. Or the amount of laps I've done, sorry, come back. I'd say wish it was 28 here. I'm currently sitting at 32 today. Yeah, but you got AC. You can survive. You got AC over there. Pretty sure that's a requirement. Fanatec is bankrupt. Yeah, I saw. Apparently they're declaring bankruptcy. It's a shame. It is a shame. It definitely makes me question what they actually did to cause bankruptcy, because Fanatec was one of the more sort of, you know, notorious people for sim racing, really, weren't they? Their equipment was kind of the go-to. So I don't know if they, you know, put a lot of money into sponsorship or something, but their outgoing must be insane. I don't know. They literally had the spotlight on them for the entire time. I don't know how it went so wrong.
Okay,
But yeah, they are post, yeah.
That's all we need for now, so return to the garage as soon as you can.
Apparently they're declaring bankruptcy. Did I see my total customs charge? Like 70 quid or something? Wonder if they'll stick around. Well, I think the initial plan was, like, before they wanted to go through bankruptcy and stuff, I think they were planning on getting bought out by Corsair. I believe they were going to put 95 million pounds into it, something like that. Or 95 million euros, I should say. But the deal fell through. And, yeah, they never got that buyout. So, the only way I think they can survive right now is if they somehow get an acquisition of some sort from someone. But I'm not really sure who would do that. Oh, God. Holy shit. Good catch. They could be seizing or rebidding with loans. If they rebid with loans, that's asking for more trouble, if you ask me. That's just delaying the inevitable if they do that. I'm prepared to offer them $1,000. I think most people would be. I mean, it's the same reason why I've been telling people to go for Monza over Fanatec, because their future, you know, for the last year or so has been very cloudy. Which is why, you know, whenever someone asks, should I go Monza or Fanatec, I always say Monza. First of all, because I do genuinely believe that Monza is better for value for money, but I think they're more future-proofed as well. I need that Monza partnership, dudes. I've probably made him a good few sales so far. I've probably made him a good few sales. What up, Liam? Downloaded Twitch right now. Sounds good, dudes. Why does it seem like your driving in-game is so much faster than mine? Maybe it is. Could also be the camera settings as well, though. Oh, it's so sketchy putting the throttle down early, that. Ooh, a little too deep on the brakes. Not quite getting my braking right around here at the moment. Just getting a little bit too late on them. Can hear the front locking. Okay, the last thing I need there is a game freeze, but gonna be out of fuel anyway. I'd say it's the pits. That would have been a few tenths up, though. I just encountered my first Karen. Sorry about that, Ash. I'm sorry about that. Have you played 2018? Back in 2018, I did, yeah. That was a great game, 2018. 2018, 2019, and 2020. 3 fantastic games right there. See Monza on Dragon's Den next week. Nah, I don't think Monza need it. I think Monza are only really kind of based in China as well. I don't believe they have any facilities elsewhere. I think they've got like a warehouse somewhere in the Americas, but I don't think they actually have any other like facilities in Europe or anything like that. I'm not too sure. Because usually, like, if you're in the UK and you order from Monza directly, I believe it takes like a long time to ship because it comes directly from China, which, yeah, it does take a while, so. Which Monza do I use? I use the R9. Got Will and box with tons of 4C back for my birthday. Nice, King. What did you get? Right, 3 out of 5 fuel motion. I mean, it's all right, I guess. Probably could have got that final development boost, but I think getting purple there would have been very, very tricky. So let's skip a bit more time. We'll go and do race strategy up next. How we're doing on the hard tires so far? Not great. Probably would have been a bit higher up there if we did that final lap, but yeah, not fantastic, not terrible. Can that work on phone? The game or the wheel? I'll be honest, I don't think it would work on phone. The wheel. Benetton released a statement 20 minutes ago saying they were restructuring, Vince. Nice, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, actually. Very, very glad to hear that. Might take a bit of time, though. It might take a bit of time. Right, let's go race strategy.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get
You can't get this game directly on phone, but I think there are, like, some alternatives and stuff. What headphones do I use? The SteelSeries Arctis 9s. So the same on Discord, kind of short. I'll have a look in a moment. Get them also hooked up to get hooked you to wheel and play some Real Racing 3. Hell yeah. Nothing like a little bit of Real Racing 3 with a Mozza on your iPhone. What about Sim Magic? Sim Magic are decent, yeah. I've heard good things about them. Oh, these medium tires feel so much better. Just turning in for that corner alone on cold tires felt good. Zebby, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Qatar was a class race for Berry. It really was. Hopefully we can have another one here in Abu Dhabi. What's GB's wheels? GB uses... what's it called? I literally spoke to the guys when I was in Dortmund. Oh. Simicube? I think that's his wheelbase provider. I think the wheel is from someone different. I don't think it's Simicube to provide the wheel. I can't remember off the top of my tongue what it is. You got a Thrustmaster T300? Nice. Very decent wheelbase. Is it possible to build a Fanatec wheel on the G920 base? No. No, the G920 comes as a complete set. You can add, like, certain wheel mods that are, you know, third-party made for the G920, but you can't add a Fanatec to it. This is the first time I've ever watched your stream properly or any of your videos. Should I watch the other videos for watching this? It depends how much you really want to delve into, because this is the final race of the season, Wild Boys, so we've gone through 24 races, so I do upload all my VODs onto my second YouTube channel, but obviously the VODs are quite long, so, you know, they're all 4 hours long, which is about how long my stream is, so it's kind of up to you. If you want to go through, like, the VODs briefly, just to see how the championship's gone as we've gone through the season, then maybe that's the best way to do it, but... How many TikTok recaps? No, I only post like clips and stuff on TikTok. I feel like recaps wouldn't do that well on TikTok. What up, Dutchman? Okay, we could definitely go in hot lap mode around here. Look at the amount of... We barely even used any ERS. 23.9 as well. Who won in Qatar? We did. Mr. Huckleheim himself won in Qatar. Oh. Bit of a slide. One thing I've got to be a little bit careful of. Some of these corners will definitely try and step the rear out a little bit. Car's nicely slowed down there. Waiting for the traction again. Yeah, I do feel like the rears are sliding quite a bit at the moment. I don't think it's temperature related. Temps are pretty good. What's my favorite food? I love Indian food. I love a good curry. Best wheel for beginners? A G920 or a G923? like a decent lap. Not bad, 23.4. But speed 3, right ahead of Carlos Sainz as well. Pace seems decent on these medium tyres, actually. It's a little bit slow through turn 1. What's my favourite track? Spa-Francorchamps. It's not my favourite in-game, to be fair. I do like it in-game, but it's not my favourite in-game. My favourite track in the game is Spain, but in real life, love Spa. Beautiful track. Waiting for Twitch Shorts or something. To be fair, that is kind of already a thing. They introduced this, like, new feature called Featured Clips. And that goes through, like, discovery pages and stuff like that on Twitch. So they are kind of trialing it a little bit. How hot do you like your curry? The most I ever really go to is, like a Madras. Usually I go for a Jalfrezi or something like that, but I don't usually pass Madrasses. What position are we in the Drivers' Championship? P3 at the moment. We are 16 points off second place Charles Leclerc. So we need a pretty big race today if we want to get that championship spot away from him. Basically, we need... The best race to it would be for Leclerc to finish outside the top 10 or retire or something, and we get second and fastest lap. That's the ideal situation. Because I think we have more wins than him. I think. Oh, no, we don't. He's got more than us, actually, doesn't he? No, he definitely has more than us. So even if we finish level on points, I think he'd beat us. So we actually need to get 17 points over him today to beat him. It's getting pretty tricky, that, isn't it? It's getting pretty damn tricky. Future Leclerc and Hype, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, it was invented in Scotland, I'm pretty sure. Valena. What team are you favouring to join next season? Well, so far, we've been having secret meetings with Mercedes. So if all goes to plan, today, after this race, we might be signing with Mercedes and leaving the racing balls. Causing a little bit of drama in the field next season. Should be a lot of pretty stupid transfers, I reckon. As this game loves to do. Jan Otmar is no longer Mercedes driver. I saw. Mercedes losing Lewis Hamilton and Jan Otmar in 1 year. Oof. It's not looking good. 23.6. Norris viewers goes to Red Bull. What do I usually get? I've not really seen a lot of transfers F124, but I always used to get Stroll go to like Haas, something like that, on the old F1 games. Where's Otmar going? The rumors are he's going to Red Bull and teaming up with Freddie Rasmussen. That's the rumor, but how true it is, never know. It does make sense for him to go to Red Bull. Have you seen that Sainz is going to Williams? I have. Stroll to Haas is OP. Like for like, really, isn't it? Not joining Red Bull? We're not, no. We're not. We're betraying Helmut Marko and co. The Red Bull fans will be chanting Judas at us when we go to Austria. Even though it's our home race. Okay. And that is complete. Beautiful.
Well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
That sounds well pretty good there, actually. We've got another lap or so of fuel, so we'll just do one more. Make sure we're perfectly comfortable. Make sure the car isn't underweight. Yeah. Let's do some tyre pickup on the way in. 1.5 kilograms worth, to be sure. You're on season 2. Nice. Did Red Bull try and sign you? No, they didn't. We had secret meetings are 2 different teams. We had one with Sauber, which we instantly rejected. I saw them in my office and I instantly walked out, as the TikTok shows. And then we also had the one with Mercedes, which obviously we are still negotiating with right now. So, like I said, today should be the final secret meeting day. Verstappen goes fastest so far, 22.5. Obviously, he's already won the championship. .340 again. Yeah, it does feel like these medium tyres do sort of fall off after 5 or 6 laps. Like, off their optimal pace. Tyres are 10, 12, 12, 6. So I'm doing about 2% wear per lap on the right-hand side tyre on the mediums, which is, I guess it's about average for the medium tyre, really, isn't it? What do you think about Sainz going to Williams? I think for Williams, it's a great signing, but I don't know if it's a good signing for Sainz. Going from Ferrari to Williams is, truth be told, quite a step down. That's fairly obvious. So unless he's seen something with Williams for the future, you know, in 2026, maybe the new regulations, I don't know. But most importantly, Sainz has got a seat. That was one of the biggest concerns going into next year, was the fact that Sainz might not even have a seat. So it is good that he's got one. But yeah, it's a good appointment for Williams. I really like the look of Albon and Sainz, 2 former Red Bull products lining up for Williams. It's quite interesting. I like it. Both underrated drivers, in my opinion. Let's head to the pits. Sainz hasn't got much of a choice. No, he doesn't. I mean, there was obviously the rumor about him possibly going to Red Bull as well, but obviously they've opted to keep Checo anyway, which is bizarre. That in itself is ludicrous. But yeah, I am surprised that someone like Red Bull or Mercedes didn't try and delve further into someone like Carlos Sainz. I don't really know what Red Bull's plan is. I'm still very confused about what Red Bull are truly planning. I refuse to believe that Sergio Perez will be in a Red Bull in 2025. I refuse to believe it. I find it hard to believe he's even in the car for the rest of the season. But for next year, I just... No. No. So yeah, I don't know what really Red Bull's plans are going to be for next year. Maybe they're going to promote one of Tsunoda, one of, I don't know, Ricciardo, something like that. I don't know. So yeah, maybe that was a bit of an awkward one for Carlos, really. But yeah, I may be surprised that Mercedes didn't look more into him. But they seem fairly clear-cut and Antonelli, really, don't they? So I'm playing as Verstappen and went from Red Bull to McLaren. That sounds wrong. Well, the second Merc. See, I think it's basically set for Antonelli. I think Sainz going to Williams has basically all but confirmed it. Because the only other possibility for Antonelli next year was going to Williams. And now that seat's closed up, kind of just shines the light on the path, really, for Antonelli to go to Mercedes. And especially that he's doing much better than F2 now as well. Obviously got a race win in Silverstone, one in Hungary as well. So he has picked it up a lot more recently, F2. I think he's starting to find his feet more in Formula 2, so... Perez and Ricciardo for 2025 for Red Bull? Jesus Christ. That's actually a shocking lineup. That is actually a shocking lineup. What up, Fab? Looking to get a new setup. What base and wheel do you use? I use the Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. Well, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Would you say Kimi's better than Antonelli? Sorry, Kimi better than Behrman? I think the ceiling's a lot higher for Kimi Antonelli, I'll be honest. I like Behrman. I think Behrman's got a lot of potential as well. But I think Antonelli has done more so far than Behrman. Daniel's a class driver. Perez is the bad part. The thing is, I've said this in the entire time so far. I don't think Ricciardo does better than Perez. I really don't. I'm sure there probably is a good few Ricciardo fans here, and that might be hard for you guys to hear, but I don't think Ricciardo does better than Perez. if it goes to Red Bull. I really don't. I think it does probably equal. You should take a look at the Fanatec statement. Oh, it's got a bit of dust in my eye. Where did you put it? Racing games? Let's see. What did Fanatec say? A parent company, Endor AG, has entered insolvency proceedings with a Landshut local court due to financial challenges. Endor AG's global subsidiaries remain unaffected by the insolvency filing. Operational, we are dedicated to the ongoing restructuring process. We're immensely grateful for the tireless efforts of our employees, business partners. Community's passion for Fanatec means the world to us. We are grateful to have such dedicated fans. For further details, please see the Fanatec blog. I mean, it's good they said that you are trying to restructure. And it's good as well the support staying up too. I think that was very important because I think a lot of people are very, you know, uncertain about, you know, the products they ordered arriving and stuff. So it's good that their support staying up as well. Hopefully they can find a buyer or the restructuring can take place fairly soon and can be done very quickly, saying it back to full operation. But I don't know. I'm still not very optimistic. Callie, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it.
For more Formula One action.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP1 over and done with. We are second fastest on the medium tyres so far, which is actually not too bad, to be fair. Verstappen goes fast at FP1, though, with Alonso with him at the top. Sergio Perez causing a bit of a sandwich there for Alonso in that top three, too. But Verstappen, so far, quickest man on track. Russell, Norris, and Stroll all in the top six. And then you can see ourselves in P8 there, second fastest in that medium tyre, with Hamilton right in front of us. Carlos Sainz and Piastri underneath us as well, so seems like this AI might be about right, I think, actually. Might be about right. Nico Hulkenberg in 11th. Our teammate Yuki Tsunoda a few tenths off from us in P12. You can see the rest of the finishing order there as well. Charles Leclerc was on the hard tyres, 1.5 seconds off from Verstappen in P1. So I'm sure on a soft tyre, Leclerc would definitely be more up there. Although, if he wants to stay P17 all weekend, perfectly fine with that. Keep it up. Might as well bring Latifi back at that point, Cyrus. At least Latifi will bring in some money. I want Schumacher back, to be honest. Mick Schumacher? You want Mick Schumacher back in F1? I think Mick Schumacher was very underwhelming, if I'm being honest. Very, very underwhelming. What Formula 1 game are you playing? F124. Michael Schumacher? Yeah, good luck. Don't think that'll be happening anytime soon. As someone who spends attention on Fanatec... Oh, hang on. I missed that message. I want to read that. What did that say? As someone who spent 1,800 on Fantasy about 5 months ago, I hope they're able to get things back on track. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately for console users, Fanatec's really the only way, really, isn't it? Mozza obviously only just got into the Xbox market with the R3, but Fanatec, you know, if you're on console, PlayStation 5, Xbox One and stuff like that, Xbox Series X and that sort of stuff, Fanatec's really the only way forward for you, really, isn't it? Obviously Thrustmaster as well, but yeah. Kibitz are back in F1. Hello, Shicha. Just won the championship by 8 points in the last race. Nice, dude. Keep it up. Go get it again in Season 2. Defend that championship. Right, let's go do some quality pacing, shall we? I think we've got a good few tyres available for this. Yeah, we've got 4 soft tyres available, so the rest of this session is basically us doing quali laps. We all love a bit of quali laps, don't we?
Out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
The way TikTok is laid out is weird as fuck. What do you mean? You mean like the layout of my stream, sorry? Or you mean just TikTok generally? Oh, Seiko. For your stream, I mean? You don't like the camera layouts, you mean? Or webcam being not in the game is weird. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure that, yeah, it probably is a bit weird. I mean, I can go in landscape mode, but I think people like seeing the wheel and stuff like that, so. It's just the portrait problems for you. Obviously, a portrait made if I want to show much, I have to zoom in a lot, so. Right, let's get these tires warmed up. When I do F1 Manager tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming that on TikTok as well, but I'm probably going to have that in landscape mode, so that'd be a good way to trial it, because obviously I haven't got a wheel cam for that, so. Let's fix the tire warm up. As long as your face is in it. I'm not just a pretty face, Lemon. Let's get a little bit more warm up. All right. Let's go do a quali lap. Night's starting to set here in Abu Dhabi. Let's see how our quali pace is in practice, first of all. I feel like I can push that turn one a lot more. Like I'm not really maximizing that opening corner. Pretty nice through there, though. Purple sector 1. Mr. Lee Roberts with a 9-month resub. Our first Twitch, baby. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Spin Chats. Welcome, Lee, into Vince Fam for the 9 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dudes. Oh, wow. The time plummeted through that chicane. Mad. Look at that graph. It looks like a cat. And then his not-so-normal cat friend. Alongside him. 22.7. P1, to be fair. P1. I think we can get purple out of that. They need to try and push that turn 1 a bit more on that final sector some more as well. And obviously, we could try and make some time in that chicane. That'd be good, too. You should play F1 Manager 24. That is literally what I'm doing tomorrow. Yeah, you created Fanatec's stock chart for the day. Yeah, that final little bit was what happened in the last year, basically. Yeah, I have finally got a new command for my Force Rebound settings chat. So for those people who have a Moza set up, or an R9 or anything like that, I now have a little document there that goes through all my FFP settings, so it gives you a bit of an idea of what to use. I always get questions on my Moza pit house settings, so that should clue people in a bit more. Who do I think will go to Alpine? I think Jack Duwan. Are we going to have 3 Aussies on the grid next year? Has that ever happened before? Ricardo, Piastri, and Jack Duwan. 3 Aussies and a Kiwi, yeah. Oceania's taking over, really, isn't it? I hope it's Jack anyway. I really like Jack. I think Jack's a really good driver. Jack Duwan and Liam Lawson are 2 rookies, I put in quotation marks, that I'd like to see in the on the grids. Sanderson, next up follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Thank you very much. Do I think Joe will keep his contract? Nah. I think this is Joe's final season as well. Seems it'll be a Mick or Jack. I don't think they should bring Mick in. I don't really understand the Mick Schumacher hype right now, I'll be honest. I love Mick. I think he's a great guy. Very, very nice bloke. But he didn't cut it when he was at Haas. And I get it, the Haas Cup wasn't great as well. But he didn't impress me that much, Mick Schumacher. He didn't impress me that much. And he probably, maybe in the future does deserve a second chance, but I don't think it's the right time for him. Didn't you meet him? I did meet Schumacher, yeah. I did meet him in Le Mans. I didn't get to speak to him, though. He signed my program. But I didn't get to speak to him. Right, let's try quali pace again. I'm determined we can try and get that. Let's skip a little bit of time, actually. Get a bit of rubber on the track. Tonight's the final race. It is indeed. Yep. It's the season finale tonight. Mick got to meet Vince. Lucky guy. Alright, let's go with that.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Vesti deserves a chance to the second Mercedes. Maybe not Mercedes. I think his best shot really was maybe at Williams. I don't think he'll go straight to Mercedes, though. I think Vesti's another one of those drivers which definitely could be getting a look in. But, yeah, I think Mercedes are definitely going to go for Antonelli. Do you think Mick would fit in IndyCar? I don't know. I feel like when I think of IndyCar, I find it very aggressive, like it's full send, you know? There's not many passive drivers, so to speak, in IndyCar. And I feel like Mick Schumacher is one of those that comes across very passive. So I don't know if it'd really suit IndyCar that much. I don't know, it's not something I can see happening. Alonso to Red Bull? Yeah, I think those days are gone, unfortunately. Americans have balls and no brain. Yeah, Mick Schumacher's kind of the opposite of that. Alonso's too much for a rookie, true. It's too early in his F1 career. We play career mode? We are indeed, yep. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's see if we can try and beat that quality time. Oh, just about kept on the track limits. Wasn't quite able to push as much, though, because of that. That's pretty nice of the hairpin there. We're going to draw a cat again, chat. We're going to draw Batman again. Oh, dear. That's a horrible cat. It's a cat with a missing ear. Oh, I was a little bit cheeky there. Ocon's giving me a bit of slipstream as well. Thank you, Ocon. 3 tenths up. Nice. I was a little bit cheeky on that, I'm not going to lie. But I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it. Jealous how good you drive a man. I wish I could drive like that if I tried to do some 360 on the track. Throw me in a iRacing part and I drive good but not perfect, but this is another level. I mean, iRacing, I feel like the cars are so much more grippy in iRacing. I'm not saying iRacing is easier. iRacing is definitely the harder game. But I feel like with iRacing, because the physics is supposed to be like real life, right? You really do feel the suspension, you feel the geometrics of the car so much more in iRacing compared to this game, which is a lot more basic in that sense. So they overcomplicate the basic things, which make it weird to drive. You know what I mean? So it does kind of make sense why you'd say that. Have you ever seen a cat before? Apparently not. I've seen an earless cat, apparently. iRacing makes sense mentally, this doesn't. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. That's what I mean, like, they kind of overcomplicate the simple things in a game like this, because it's supposed to be more of a casual compared to iRacing, which is an actual sim. So when you are making a sim game like iRacing do, you really put focus on precision. Where in this, you don't. So... I just realized that handling cars iRacing is more easy, but F1 sim is just too much for me. Like I say, again, that is more down just how the physics are in the game. They're very wacky, so to speak, in this game. So, yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Hey, go, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Question about racing line. Do you memorize in your head or you just imagine it in your head? I mean, they both kind of mean the same thing, really, don't they? Ultimately, though, the way you kind of memorize the racing line is by looking at where you're braking. You know, a lot of it becomes muscle memory after a while, but when you're actually learning the track, you need to use your eyes. Your eyes, you know, you need to look at where your brake markers are. You're looking at the apex. You're looking beyond the apex when you meet it as well. You're always having to put your eyes one step ahead of where you are on the track. That's the trick. It's very difficult to learn that, though, because your eyes, especially when you're using racing line, you're so focused on looking at the track, you don't really know where to look around you. But actually, you're not actually meant to look at the track that much. You're only looking at your apex, your exits, and your distance boards when you're, you know, using them for your braking points or anything. So, all right, we've got 3 out of 5 on quality pace. We'll take that. Let's go do our own bit of quality pace now. We'll go minimum fuel load. That's good. And we'll go to our own little bit rather than focusing on the game's quality pace.
Set. We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
It's good. Thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. How would you rank the 4 possible rookies next year? Kimi, Ollie, Lawson, and Jack. Kimi number 1. Lawson number 2. Ollie number 3. And Jack number 4. But I do think they are all very good prospects. But I think Kimi's ceiling is so damn high. Well, when you say we're ranking them, how are we basing this? Are we basing off their potential, how they are right now, or how I think they'll do next season? Because I kind of based off potential. With 3 Aussies, I bet we still don't win our home GP. To be fair, they're not... I mean, Oscar's the only one driving a good car, to be fair, Tom. The other 2 aren't going to be driving very good cars. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm questioning, really, SK. As to what... Like, I was basing it off of their potential. But if we're basing it off something else, then that order might be slightly different. Yeah, Liam Lawson's done a lot of different things, hasn't he? He's done DTM, he's done Super Formula, as well as F2, so... He's actually got a bit of a CV to his name, really, isn't he? Kimi said he's not ready for a Mercedes. Has a lot to learn F2, so I don't know if he's going to be in 25. I think he will be. I think he will be. He might publicly be saying that he's not ready for it, but I think if he gets opportunity, he'll take it. He won't say no. Oh, beautiful braking for that apex there. Lovely. That felt really nice. I think we might get a little bit of a tow for this car in front, not a huge amount. Yeah, Gasly. Both the Alpines giving us a tow in our last 2 laps. I'm not really sure if we'll pick up a massive tow from him, but it might be something. Yeah, Delta's not really going up, so I don't think we are getting the tow. Oh, that final sensor felt really good. That final sensor felt really nice. 22.2, that's our new PB. New fast lap of the session so far as well. 22.271. I can see Perez has gone off the Mexican GP. Did you guys see that thing about apparently the FIA, or not FIA, sorry, Liberty Media stepped in on Red Bull's decision. And apparently Liberty Media were the ones who wanted Perez to stay so they could get more sales for Mexico. How mad is that? How fucking mad is that? And if I was, you know, in charge of that decision, and Liberty Media told me something like that, bro, I'd have lost my mind. If that's true, that is absolute bullshit, dude. Sounds like business. Ultimately, it is. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Probably came from the same place that Merkle is. Emil? Yeah, maybe. But, man, what a... It's outrageous, man. Outrageous. Completely lost the point of the sport, really, haven't you? Red Bull would be better with Stroll in that second scene. I hate Stroll. Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I would mostly agree, but probably not with Stroll. That can't be right. I didn't believe it either. And honestly, I still kind of don't believe it. I don't know where the report came from or who reported or anything, but it was one of those rumored stories that came out, so you always have to take it with a pinch of salt, but it's one of those things where it really does feel like a Liberty Media thing to do, you know? What's with most of these F1 creators having the full racing line turned on? Most of them just aren't comfortable with it turned off. They just play the game how they feel comfortable playing. That's their decision. Same how some people don't use cockpit view and some do. Everyone's got their own way of playing and just their preference, really. How they feel comfortable playing. Yeah, okay, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. I just don't believe Liberty Media has an essay, but honestly, not hard to believe. It just feels like something they would do. Like, we know how hungry for money Liberty Media are. We all know. That's why it feels like a believable thing that they do. But if someone has come up with that, then, gotta respect it, I guess. It makes sense, though, does it? Does it? Let's get into the 15-minute mark, roughly, for this final lap. If Checo stays at Red Bull, I'll shout cheese at 3 a.m. Well, I know your plan tonight, then. Ricciardo deserves that seat back, you think? I don't think so. Probably was created by a Danny Rick fan. Maybe.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Just like Ben Salayam interfering in those penalties, people sticking their nose where they shouldn't. That was stupid as well. I actually don't know what happened about that. I know they investigated, but did anything actually come of it? I know it was being investigated, but I don't think anything actually came from that, did it? Unless it's still being investigated. No further action, really. He's way better than Checo? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do think if you put Ricciardo into that Red Bull, I don't think it does better than Checo. I think it does maybe about the same. If I was in charge of that seat, then yeah, I'd probably put Yuki in, to be honest. It is a bit of a tricky one for Red Bull, because they could have got someone like Sainz in, but obviously Sainz and Verstappen have a bit of a bad history together in their Toro Rosso days. Get the way here. And the only real candidates they have inside their roster right now is Yuki and Ricciardo. And to be honest, I don't think either of them truly are ideal candidates, to be honest. If I had to make a choice out of those two, I'd say Yuki for sure. But, I don't know. I don't think anyone in that roster really goes into that Red Bull and even challenges Max in the slightest. That was a nice turn one. It'd have been cool if they tried with Behrman. Red Bull and Behrman? Yeah, that would never happen. He's got a long-term commitment with Ferrari. That would need something quite special to price him out of there. We're joint fourth fastest, I think, Jabba. With like 2 other teams. It's very tight. Oh, that was a little bit deep. Or was it? Yeah, it was. Actually, wasn't too bad. Behrman going Haas? Yeah, but he's still inside of the Ferrari roster. He's still contracted by Ferrari. Oh, God. That dirt here was really making the car slide a little bit. But another improvement, though. 22.1. Okay, I think I'm fairly happy. Quality pace seems pretty decent so far. I'm not sure on the gap between us and Verstappen right now, but everything feels pretty good at the moment. Everything feels pretty good. Ben will go to Ferrari after Haas. Well, I mean, if he does well for Haas, then yeah. If he's terrible for them, then of course he won't. But as long as he performs for Haas, then yeah, he'll have a chance of going to Ferrari.
Who this?
Yo, Dana with the 27-month resub. Thank you very much, Dana, for the 27 months. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do spin chat. So welcome, Dana, into Vince Fam for 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just wait for 24. It's amazing. Nice. Glad you're doing it, man. I thought Behrman had signed for someone. Yeah, he signed for Haas. But he's still contracted by Ferrari. Like, he's an affiliated driver with them. And Jesse needs an F1 team. They could have had one, but guess who said no? Guess who said no? Imagine 2 more seats open and points going 15 deep. Or points to the top 15 post. I'm not sure. I don't think the points need changing. If we got an extra team, then maybe. But I think when we've got 20 drivers on the grid right now, I think top 10 for points is fine. I don't have a problem with that personally. I think the last thing F1 needs right now is changes to the point system, in my opinion. There should be other focuses going on. What team are you joining for Season 2? We are close to joining Mercedes. Get dinner out of her. She should be eating cookies and milk and having a time of their life. Maybe she is, Cake. Maybe she is. Maybe she's doing that and watching the stream at the same time. Go, thanks for that follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. What changes are needed next coming to the cars next year? You mean with the 2026 reg, sorry, Yerky, or? Ferrari Academy, Ferrari, Haas, and Sauber. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'd still put Sauber inside of the Academy of Ferrari, I guess. They're more just like the affiliates, really, aren't they? I guess you'd technically still put them inside of it, because obviously they were Alfa Romeo, and Alfa Romeo were with Sauber, you know, a good few years ago, and that's where Leclerc came from, so they are, I guess, still in a way affiliated. Well, to be fair, Yerky, they've already said for the 2026 regs that they're getting rid of DRS. They're replacing it with something called Active Aero. And the cars are going to be smaller as well, which I think is priority number one. The cars need to be smaller, and we are getting smaller cars in 2026, so... you know what I deserve. I think 11 team is good for top 10 points. 12 teams we can change it to like top 12 points, because then it's half the grid, but top 10 still sounds fine. Exactly, that's what I think as well. Half the grid getting points for me sounds perfect. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
And that's it.
Stuttgart trying to steal Dahlberg from you.
Until next time, goodbye.
I might have to do the same, to be honest with you. All right, that is FP2 over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. That is practice done for the day as well. We do finish up on top by 6/10 to Fernando Alonso. Verstappen in third place, sorry. Perez and Oscar Piastri in the top 5. And our teammate actually in P8 there. Not too bad from Yuki Tsunoda at all after that practice session. Gaz and Lando Norris in the top 10 there. Lando Norris was the fastest on the medium tyre in that session. Let's see what we got down here. Carlos Sainz at the bottom. Oh, wow. Really far down at the bottom, actually. It was 1.5 seconds down on Lando Norris while on the medium tyre as well. So, not a great session for Carlos, that, but I'm sure he will improve for FP3 and quali. But, ladies and gentlemen, for us, that is our final practice session of the season. Done and dusted, which means it's time to turn our attention to qualifying. I might go do a 2-player crew with your girlfriend. If she gets the game, then it can be considered. But she didn't have the game, so... Nor did she intend on getting it. So if I get 3.5 million, but I accept it. I ain't got that money to splash, unfortunately. Medium for the race. I think this is going to be a 2-stopper. Maybe like a medium hard, because the wear does seem pretty strong here. So... And I mean strong in a bad way. Not a good way. Vince also need a heavy handicap? Yeah. Should need to be like Red Bull. I need to be Williams or something. I'm not really sure how to make it work. Maybe I'd have to use a controller or something like that. I would suck on controller if I used it, so. I think point system is perfect when the bottom teams score a handful of points, which is the way it is now. Not good when 3 teams on 0 points in the season. Exactly, and that's something we had a few years ago. But again, is that really the problem? Is that a problem with the point scoring system? Or is that a problem we have with regulations where, you know, 2 or 3 teams can dominate the sport over the entire regulation period? Because that's what we had with Red Bull this season. Well, sorry, previous seasons. That's what we had with Mercedes before this current regulation as well. So, I don't think it's more of the fact that it's a point scoring problem. I think it's more of the fact that the regulations are a problem. I'd imagine so, Nico, yeah. I don't know what AI she was using, but... DRS, the worst that happened to F1. I think the idea of it was good, but it was very inconsistent. Like, you go to some tracks, the DRS is really strong, and it's too easy to pass. You go to other tracks, and you can barely catch up with DRS. I don't know, it's very weird. Very, very weird. I do think it probably is the right decision to lose DRS, and hopefully this new active aero will be a good fix, but... we'll have to wait and see, won't we? White, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. Controller be the only solution, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. I think so too. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. DRS was a good idea, poorly executed. I agree. And also the fact that even till today, like, how long has How long has DRS actually been in the sport for? It's been in the sport for a long time now. You know, a good amount of time. How many times do we go to each track and they've reduced the, you know, the straight to DRS? Kemmel Straight in Spa, for example, they reduced it by 75 meters. How many times do we go to each track and they change the range for DRS? Like, if they're having to do that every single track, every single year, changing the DRS zones to make it more equal, doesn't that kind of show that the problem is more generic than the tracks, you know? Doesn't it show that DRS itself is more the issue? Vince has to use wet tires. To be fair, the interim wet grip you get in the dry post, I might still do alright. Was it 2014? Either way, yeah. It's been the sport for a good while now, so... Change the range makes sense, though, to encourage the racing that DRS was meant to do. Right, again, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, it is more of a generic problem than just a track problem. That the reason they have to change up the DRS every single year for each track, you know, example, Exhibit A, Kemmel Straight this year in Spa, they reduced it by 75 meters, and no one could catch up in the DRS. Like, you saw it at the end there, where Lewis Hamilton was, you know, 6-7 tenths off of George Russell going to the Kemmel Straight, would only get about 2 or 3 tenths off by the time you get to the end of it. And he could not overtake. Like, it's just... the fact you have to change it every single year for every single track, you know, trying to keep it beneficial in a way, and balanced, it just signifies to me that it's more of a general problem than a track problem. We're all gonna miss DRS? I don't know who we is. I don't know who we is. Cool, Red, 6 follows, we appreciate it, dudes. Is active aero gonna be like an attack mode in Formula E? It's active aero, like aerodynamics, not arrow. But it's more like IndyCar's push-to-pass. I think that's kind of what it's been sort of compared to, right? DRS was introduced in 2011, so yeah. Either way, it's been around for a long time. But yeah, the active aero is essentially going to be like a push-to-pass, essentially. You'll have a timed amount of... you'll have a certain amount of time you can use the push-to-pass over a race. I don't like the Indy push-to-pass, personally. I think it's better than DRS, to be honest with you, Poop. Again, it's one of those things similar to how ERS is in F1. It's very similar to that. And the fact you have to balance it over an entire race. Obviously, with ERS, you can charge it up. With a push-to-pass, you only get a set amount of time per race. You can't add time to it, I don't think. I don't watch a lot of IndyCar, but... but I'm pretty sure, you know, it is supposed to be more like ERS. But maybe I don't know. We're going to have ERS and push-to-pass in F1? I don't know. I don't know. Right. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bit of a DRS fest going on here as well, haven't we? Because we've got Abu Dhabi up next. It is time for qualifying here in Abu Dhabi. So, let's get the car set up for qualifying in the final race of the season. We're basically going to put everything fresh on at this point, aren't we? Might as well. Do you think Supersoft should come back? Technically, they never left. Because now we go via the C1 to C5, which is technically still got the Supersofts and stuff in it. It's just not color banded anymore. You just have 3 of those compounds per weekend now. And let's get number 6 here, number 4 there, and number 6 in the gearbox. There we go. Everything new. You hate to see it, Binyaka. You hate to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for qualifying here in Abu Dhabi. Our final qualifying session of this season as well. A reminder of how the Drivers' Championship is shaping up as we head into Abu Dhabi today. We currently sit in 3rd place in the Drivers' Championship. We are 16 points away from Charles Leclerc right now in the Drivers' Championship. Last time out in Qatar, we did take that victory. He finished in P15, so we did score 10 more points over him going into Abu Dhabi. So, going into this one today, it's going to be tricky. We're going to basically... I mean, he's won a lot more races than us. You can see he's won 5 races this season. So, even if we do finish on level peggy with him on points, he will beat us because he's got more race wins. So, the only way we can get 2nd place in this championship is basically winning the race. That is it. The only thing we can do to get 2nd place in the championship is win this race. And then, we also need Leclerc to not get many points either. I think the most he can get is about 7 points if we finish first. So, it's basically mission impossible. It's basically mission impossible. Of course, we have still got the fight going on right now, the Constructors as well. So not only are we looking at the Drivers' Championship, we're also looking at the Constructors there as well, because we're only 19 points off from McLaren in 5th place in the Constructors at the moment. So hopefully Yuki could do well here. Hopefully we can wish on a McLaren downfall today, and maybe we can pip McLaren to 5th place in the championship. I think we might be able to have a go at P4 as well with Aston Martin there, but we need to score quite a few points for that, and it's unlikely to happen. So, yeah, it is a big day, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it is time to get qualifying underway here in Abu Dhabi. I think you never spoke that much in the streams.
Welcome along, everybody.
You've not watched me enough, LH.
Day of the week.
You've not watched me enough.
Saturday, and we're here in Abu Dhabi.
Have you had talks with other teams? We have indeed. Yep, we have indeed. We've been talking to Mercedes. A brake test never hurt anyone? I don't know. Asked Sebastian Vettel in 2018, Baku. I think that might have hurt him a little bit. Was it 2018 or 2017? I always forget. Tell Seb that exactly. Right. Fuel loads. We'll go 3.5. 2.8 should be okay. We can go lean mode on the opening lap, so we should be fine for that. Let's skip a minute or so in this session just to get a little bit of rubber on the track. Get a few times set as well so we kind of know what we're aiming for. And then we'll go with the flow. We'll start on the soft tires, of course, and then we will head out for our first lap in qualifying. Let's see what we can do here. Hopefully we can one-stint Q1. That'd be good.
We've got a car leaving the garage.
How come you got your feet up? Why look at my feet? When will I start Season 2? Next week at some point. I'll be back soon. Don't start without me. I'll stay paused the entire time, Root. What race number? 61. It's my favorite number backwards. My favorite number is 16, but Charles Leclerc's got 16, so I can't use it. So I swapped the numbers around instead. 2017, Lance Stroll got a podium. You're right. That was the last year without the halo as well. I think 2018 was the first one, wasn't it? Differential 100%. Yeah, I think with the new patch, 100% differential seems the way to go. Before the patch, you could sort of have it around 85, 90, that sort of area. But with the latest patch, it seems like 100 is the way to go, really. Let's get some temperature into these tires. Favorite number 16, watch how you phrase that. Yo, We are going far away from that discussion.
Okay, that's P19.
Very far away,
P19.
very quickly. Taz coming up nicely. Left side still a little bit cooler, but should be fine. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our opening lap of qualifying. Let's see if we can set down on our first lap of the day. Got a little bit of traffic up here. It's going to be a little mindful of these guys. Hopefully they're mindful of us as well. Actually, if they want to tow us, even better, actually. Oh, I don't mind if I do, K-Mag. I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. If you're offering, I'll always accept. Nearly got some off the Ferrari in front of us as well. Although I don't like Carlos Sainz sitting on the inside there. Over the line we go. 20.4.
One lap of fuel left now.
Thank you, Kevin.
Tank's pretty much empty.
Thank you very much. Then we gain, well, what? About extra tenth and a half? 2 tenths maybe? Not bad. Not bad at all. Got Clara behind us now as well, so... I mean, I hope we get towards again in Q2 and Q3, but P3 on the opening session is not bad at all. Can I get a Christmas card for real? Might have to turn up to his birthday party, you know? Oh, he's invited to my birthday party, actually. Panda Tudor, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. You don't use overtake on the straight in AI. Sorry, you don't use overtake on straight in quali. Yeah, the AI don't use overtake. I'm not too sure why. They're just not coded to use overtake in qualifying. So if I use overtake, I get so much more speed than them, which makes it a little bit imbalanced. So I try to avoid using overtake myself. Kevin's getting a little kiss, honestly. I'll leave him a love note in the garage when he returns from his lap here. Right, let's head back to the pits. I think P3 is more than enough for Q1 though, right? I'm kind of keen to see our middle sector because I feel like we're getting a lot of time. Opinions on Nando's? Overrated. I've always said it's about Nando's. I think it's very overrated, very overhyped. I've been to Nando's like 2 or 3 times, and every time I've never understood it. Like the hype, I mean. What settings do you use for assists? None. I don't use any assists. Torch, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. One year, I want to have a birthday party and invite the F1 grid and see who would turn up. I'll be honest, mate. I hate to tell you this, but probably none. Probably none. Might be quite a lonely party, that one. Has anyone run an experiment for who's faster? No DRS but ERS overtake, or DRS but only ERS hot lap? That is an interesting experiment, actually. Very interesting experiment. I have to try that off stream at some point. Right, let's have a look. I'll tell you what, the middle sector actually wasn't that great. We did a 35-1 in the middle sector, which is slower than the guys around us, actually. So how slow would it have been if we didn't get that tow? Because I think we easily gained nearly 2 tenths from that tow alone. So we had a really good final sector, though. 30.1 in the final sector. First sector was a little bit weak as well, but looks like our car is pretty quick in that final sector of the track. Yuki Tsunoda down in 12th place right now. He's just over 3 tenths off from us, so hopefully he can find a bit more time. Our sector 1s are very equal. Sector 2 is very equal as well. All of our time is literally in the final sector right now. Bottom 5 right now, Logan Sargent, Kevin Magnussen, Esteban Ocon, Zhou Guanyu, and Valtteri Bottas. Maybe I have to give a bit of a tow for Kevin on the next lap. Okay, I think that should be good, chat. What's that give to P16? He's done a 23.0. We did a 22.4. So about 6 cents up nearly on Valtteri Bottas. I think that's all right for Q1. I think. Let's skip forward a little bit of time and see. I'm criminally addicted to it. To Nando's? Really? I've never got the hype about it. Never got the hype. Hulkenberg has done a lap. Let's see where Hulkenberg went. He moved up to P15. I think he stayed P15, actually. So I don't think Hulk actually improved. So if he's not even improving from P15, then I'm not going to stress this final lap. We should be good on that one sole tire. We got Ocon, Tsunoda, Gasly, Perez, Norris, Russell, Alonso, Piastri, Albon, Zhou, Magnussen, Sargent all out on track right now. Hulkenberg and Hamilton are coming out for another lap as well. So Hulk's doing 3 laps in Q1 here. Interesting. All right, let's see how these guys do. Lewis Hamilton is the highest placed driver that's out on track right now. So let's see who's furthest in their lap. Got board Lando Norris in P8. I reckon Danny might if he isn't home. I feel like Danny would love a party. He seems like a party kind of guy, to be fair. Antonelli or Vettel to Mercedes? Vettel to Mercedes makes no sense. No sense at all. I love Vettel. I respect what he's done for the sport, but I don't think he should be. I don't think he should be a driver again. I think he should be done. Nico Rosberg to Mercedes. Let's see what Lando Norris does here. 15 seconds left on the clock. Lando Norris is down to P10. He needs to find a bit of improvement here, Lando. Down to line he goes, and it's going to be a 22.1. Lando Norris tops the session. Oh, shit, you... Uh-oh. Chat. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm not going to lie. Got a little bit nervous. Got a little bit nervous there. George Russell tops Q1, but I saw a lot of names going ahead of us there, and that made me a little bit worried. Even Yuki Tsunoda went fastest there as well. Not by much, but we dropped from P3 to P11 there. So, yeah, a little bit on edge there. A little bit on edge. Leaving us in Q1 then, Esteban Ocon, Valtteri Bottas, Zhou Guanyu, Kevin Magnussen, and Logan Sargent. All 5 of those depart in the opening qualifying session and will not be partaking in Q2. George Russell fastest so far here in Abu Dhabi. Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris in that top 3. But so far, the Racing Bulls looking all right. P8 and P11 so far. Hopefully, in Q2 and Q3, assuming we get to Q3, we can try and find ourselves a bit more time and push that little bit higher. We're only 4 tenths off from the top right now. And hopefully, the track evolution continuing to evolve, we can find ourselves some more time and push our way up. But on to Q2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sergeant to Red Bull confirmed. Imagine. Let me just turn the music on in the game. There you go. Who's willing to give a cheeky toe? Well, unfortunately, K-Mag's not in this session, so we'll have to rely on someone else. George Russell to High Tech GP. I mean, you say that, but the boss of High Tech GP did just leave to go to Alpine. So, George Russell Alpine, here we go. Hit it first. Okay, let's give a tiny bit of time in this opening session. And we'll go on the old soft tyres. Probably going to be a bit of a slower lap this one, but we'll see what we can do. What up, Ross? How's it going, mate? Panda, thanks for that follow as well, mate. Appreciate you doing it. Welcome in. Sargent becomes CEO of Liberty Media. Seems like the kind of guy, to be fair, doesn't he? What up, Ducky? He's winning the championship. It's already been won. Verstappen won it a long time ago. I think back in, like, Circuit Americas or something, he won it. Just gonna stand the peg exit here because there's another car coming by. Thanks, Albon. Have a look at the final race. Not too bad, to be fair, Ross. Our quality pace is looking fairly strong when we're doing practice. Our race pace looked alright as well, so hopefully that can translate to a good result today. Let's wait and see. Do I reckon Lando will ever leave McLaren? Only if they continuously make bad cars. And McLaren have comfortably been on a upward trajectory this year and in the last few years, so no reason for him to leave, really, is there? Hello, Steve. Hello, Glick. How's it going, guys? Yuki Tsunoda goes fastest, 22.6. Unfortunately, it's not that great of a lap. I think that'll be beaten fairly quickly. Payday at midnight, sim racing products soon. Nice. No other way to spend your money on your first payday, is it? CJ, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate you. Lennon Norris fastest now, 22.0. No one into the 21s just yet in this session. All right, here we go. First lap of Q2. Definitely won't be the only one.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Just a little touch that inside curb. Just drags the car in a little bit there. That's a bit of counter steering. Perez nearly impeding us out the pit lane. Check front right deck, just him for the race strategy. We saw it in practice, crew. Right side takes a bit of a beating. Similar to the left side in Qatar, but not quite as severe. Think it'll be a two-stop race. Rest on that inside curve, over the line we go. Ooh, that's a stinky lap. That's a stinky, stinky lap. 23.3. It was expected, I guess, really, with how much wear we had. I mean, look at that right-hand side. 14 and 13% the right-hand side. Even the rear left is actually, you were none on ERS, I think. I just switched it to none. I don't think I was on none. I saw it burning when I wasn't on overtake. Did I have ERS off? I thought it was burning when I... Was that a driver issue? Was it off? You were on none the whole lap, was I? And you didn't think to tell me, chat? You didn't think to tell me?
Okay, we've been pushed down.
I'm joking, it's my bad. My bad. I apologize. It's okay, it would have been a bad lap either way, I think. Because, the tires were a little bit degraded, so I don't think it would have been that high of a lap. Probably would have been about a high 22. We'll put a new soft on, and we'll make sure that Yaris is on this time. Vince blaming someone else for his mistake. Sounds like Pro Clubs, doesn't it? Sounds like everyone on Pro Clubs, actually. W driver always blaming us. Yeah, a good driver will never blame himself. Justice for Mitchell? No. Do you know how hard I had to work yesterday? On Monday, sorry. Where Mitchell put us in a really bad spot and I recovered it and won the race. Yeah. We're not the same, Mitchell. We're not the same. We're different. Done the back straight was going up super quick. Yeah, I probably had it in none then. Who the fuck is Mitchell? He is the guy who does the front left tire. Or takes off the front left tire, I should say. He nearly threw our race on Monday. Mitchell's an Aston Martin fan. Or a Ferrari fan. Heard me going to Mercedes. I mean, yeah, look at the difference in the wear there. The lap delta, 9/10 better on a fresh soft tire. So I'm expecting a big improvement on this lap. Because if we did genuinely have it on none, we lost a lot of time from having it on none. We did use a little bit of overtake here and there. And 9/10 in the tyre. I mean, to be fair, 1.6 seconds sounds about the time we'll pull, right? Sounds about the kind of time we'll pull. Maybe a little bit less. I think we can get to 21s. I think we can get to 21s the next lap. Mitchell has a good heart. Does he? Can't he just be happy for me and not make mistakes on purpose? That seems like the way to go if you ask me. Right, let's skip a little bit of time then. Let's see if anyone goes out for a lap before the final shootout. Looks like everyone's staying in right until the end. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this session. Let's just lower the fuel down to minimum. It already is actually, so that should be fine. Fresh soft tires are bolted on. And now we wait. The waiting game begins for this final lap in Q2. Can we get into Q3? We should be able to. But let's make the most of it. Hopefully our teammate can get into Q3 as well. Mitchell sounds like a prick. Yeah, Mitchell's not very... he's not a team player. Let's say that. Not a team player. It was using it in some corners, but it was clearly getting a lot in straights when you weren't using overtake. If it was using it in some corners, it was probably because I was using overtake, I'd assume.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
Yes, Nathan is, yeah. Championship position, P3 right now. P3. We are 16 points off from Charles Leclerc ahead of us, but he's got more wins than us this season, so we need 17 points over him to take the position. Any good attacking midfielders at Casapia? I signed a free agent called Roberto Lopez. Have a look at him, Abstract. I don't know if he'll be a free agent on your save, but... Mitchell had 2 shirts on. Yeah, he's got that Ferrari shirt underneath his racing ball top. From Tenerife, he might be. He might be. His physicals aren't great, but if you're playing him as like a playmaker, you won't need to worry about the physicals too much. 12 grand a week, yikes. ERS, it's our outlap. We don't need CTRS in the outlap. How many seasons till Pia win the UCL? A long time. Why is Tenerife so popular now? I always go there every year and it wasn't talked about. I went to Tenerife a couple years ago. I think it's just like, it's built a reputation for being like a big party island, essentially. Obviously picked up some more traction last month for obvious reasons. But, yeah, it's just getting a reputation for being a big party island. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute to go. Whole lap mode is definitely turned on now. Look, you can see it. Here we go. Final lap of Q2. Can we find ourselves into Q3 here in Abu Dhabi? It's basically a must. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. The deltas... Oh, do you know what? You might have been right. I think it wasn't none. You guys are right. I must have accidentally turned it off. Oh my god, look at the time we're gaining.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Nice, come on. How's it through the final corner? Nicely done. Over a second up on the delta. Across the line we go. 22.3. P9. Little bit on the cusp there. I'm not going to lie. That wasn't quite as good as it could have been. But it is enough to get us through to the final qualifying session here in... here in Abu Dhabi. And I tell you what, it was pretty tight as well. 700ths between ourselves and Sergio Perez, who's eliminated in Q2. Doesn't that feel a little bit realistic, ladies and gentlemen? Sergio Perez knocked out in Q2 here in Abu Dhabi. Yuki Tsunoda in P12 as well. Unfortunately, our teammate can't make it through to the final qualifying session. Alex Albon in P13. Gasly and Nico Hulkenberg all in the bottom 5 as well there. But we do make it through to Q3, albeit a little bit tight. But most importantly, we have made it through to this final qualifying session with Oscar Piastri right underneath us. Max Verstappen on top with a 21.7 so far. The Dutchman flying in Abu Dhabi. Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc in that top 3. Sainz and Stroll in the top 5 with Russell, Hamilton, Alonso, ourselves and Piastri all in that top 10. But yeah, big name there. Sergio Perez knocked out in Q2 here in Abu Dhabi. On to Q3 we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tight between 5th and 10th. Very, isn't it? Very, very tight. We're only, I tell you what, we're only 700ths off from Lance Stroll. So every 100th you get here is absolutely massive. It's going to be very important for Q3. Playing a dangerous game, yeah. Put some liquor in it. Why not using the overtake button, your battery? Because the AI don't use it. If the AI don't use it, then I shouldn't really either. Right, same thing here then. We'll use these old soft tires. Again, the lap won't be great on these old softs, but hopefully on a fresh one we can find a lot of time on that final lap. So, let's head straight out on this old soft and let's see what we can do. Fletch coming in with the 6 months of Tier 1. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, Fletch, for the 6 months in advance of that Tier 1 sub. 4 months now as well. I appreciate it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, give us a spin chat to welcome Fletch into Vince Fam for the 4 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we've got 2 fresh softs available, but obviously we always keep 1 fresh soft for the race. Always important to do that. All right. For one final time in this season, ladies and gentlemen, it is the start of Q3, the final qualifying session of the season until we head over to Season 2 with maybe a brand new team. Can we try and fight for a high position in qualifying today? We've made it into the shootout. Now we're going to prove our worth, show off a little bit to the top teams, and hope we get a big move for Season 2. We're doing well in the championship, but it's our last chance to impress. On that 90 RS lap, you were 0.552 in set 2 on set 2 in P11. Jeez. Yes, we definitely accidentally turned it off then. Maybe I turned it on again accidentally without even thinking. The final set or something, I don't know. I don't know why I did. Absolutely, yeah, Tiger. Absolutely. Imagine F1 doing a rolling start. They have done in the past, to be fair. They need to do it Le Mans style. The old Le Mans style where they run to the car. Could you imagine? Alright, here we go. First lap of Q3. We have got McLaren right behind us here who we're going to actually give a bit of a tow to. That wasn't planned. Nor is that ideal for us. That actually could be extremely detrimental. I might have to let this go, chat. I don't know. Otherwise, we're going to aid him quite a bit down this straight. Is it rolling start? Wear conditions still sometimes? It is sometimes, yeah. I'm not going to do this lap. We're going to help out Lando. That'd be really bad for us. I'm abandoning. I'm abandoning the lap, chat. We would have given some crazy tow to Lando down these 2 straights. That would have gained him a lot of time. And Lando might be one of those that we end up fighting. So I think safe thing to do there is to abandon the lap. Let's try and save some fuel. And maybe we can get to the line without having to another lap. Charles Leclerc fast so far, 21.9. Lando would get P1 easily. Yeah, he really would. The slipstream in this game is actually pretty strong too, so... yeah, I think it was definitely a safe bet to just let him go. We're going to Silverstone on Friday? Oh yeah, it's MotoGP in Silverstone this weekend, isn't it? Tell you what, we might be okay on fuel. I'll have to return to garage, but... wow, he actually still went fastest. Holy shit. Max Verstappen beats him now. Okay, we can do a lap. We can do a lap. We're going to have to return to garage, though, because otherwise it's a long old trip. All right. Take 2.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
A bit close off for slipstream. It's gonna stay behind. Might get it down the second straight. You fucker! Alright. That's a 3-point script penalty. GG. GG. Trade 3-0. I mean, the tyres are even older this time. The right side's almost on 20%. I mean, it doesn't help that Russell was quite literally just sitting in the middle of that chicane as well. I had to really tighten up. Okay. Little bit frustrating. But all eyes are going to have to go on to this final lap then, aren't they? A fresh tyre will go a lot faster. A lot faster. And we are now out of fuel as well, so depending on how fast we go, I might just return to garage. Still got 6 minutes, might be alright. Sunday cruise, right, chat? Nice Sunday cruise. I remember back then I feel old, don't we all? Going to Silverstone's watching MotoGP practice. Nice, dude, enjoy. I've not watched a lot of MotoGP this year. Don't we talk about this Hamilton line, perfectly legal. Perfectly legal. Every time I do watch MotoGP, I always enjoy it. It's always good fun to watch. Always very good racing there. But, yeah, I don't know. Never really... I think since Valentino Rossi retired, he was one of my favorites at the time. Ever since he retired, I kind of just didn't really watch it as much. I used to watch it quite a lot when I was younger. But I'm also not really into motorbikes that much either, so it doesn't really help. Oh, it's sightseeing? Yeah, I'm doing the Hamilton lines. Don't worry about me. We're doing the Lewis lines. How do I feel about Carlos going to Williams? I'm happy he's got a seat next season. I don't know if it's the right seat, but I'm happy he's got a seat at least. He's a very good driver, very underrated. Never used to like MotoGP. Played the game whilst I had COVID and was at school, and I've watched it ever since. I struggle with the games. I don't know what it was, but I really struggled with the games. I sucked at them. I really was... I was horrible at the games. Really, really bad. I like the career modes. Like, the career mode features are really cool. But, yeah, I was horrible at the game. Absolutely diabolical. My favorite track is the Bugatti circuit Le Mans, though, because I'm also a big Le Mans fan. Can I get F124 as a gift? Sure, you might have to ask your parents, but... You'd have to ask your parents to get it for you as a gift. Juan Jean, Scott, Curdo, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it all as well. Welcome in. 22 breaches of delayed kickoff. City fined 2.1 million. That's about 50p to them. Right, so... There are the times right now, ladies and gentlemen. We currently sit in P10. Let's get the fresh softs bolted on. These fresh softs will actually go 1.1 seconds faster as well. So, if we do find 1.1 seconds, if no one else improves, we move up to around P4, P5, which would actually be pretty decent. But, as it stands, we are 9 tenths down on Fernando Alonso in P9. So, a lot of time to find on this final lap. Max Verstappen flying so far. Lando Norris in second place. George Russell and our championship rival, Charles Leclerc, in fourth right now. Of course, we need to outscore him by 17 points today if we want to try and get that second place. It's going to be very, very difficult, but hopefully in this final race, we can do something special and take that second spot away from Charles Leclerc. We should start to see some cars head out on track in a moment's time, ladies and gentlemen. And then it'll be time for the final lap of the season in qualifying. Save one soft? Yeah, I am. This soft right here is being saved for the race. Not sure if we'll use it, but it's always good to have just in case of safety car later on or something like that. Sebster, Kez, Burrows, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Right, I think I heard some cars heading out on track. Let's see. Should see them there. There goes Verstappen. Verstappen is the first out on track. Sainz second and Stroll third. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final qualifying lap of this season. Let's do this. How do you have the time and patience for 100% race? I stream. Streaming it makes it a lot better. Will you be choosing a new team after the race? Absolutely, we will be. We will be in a new car going into the first race of the season in Abu Dhabi. Bahrain, sorry. There are 2 cars that are staying in the pits, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's Oscar Piastri and Fernando Alonso. Alonso's in 9th place. Piastri's in 7th. I think Carlos Sainz is out on track, so very interesting. All right, let's focus. Do I ever get bored of 100%? No, never. Let's put all of our focus into the out lap at the moment, and then it'll be time for our final lap of the season in qualifying. Can we do something miraculous here? We've got a lot of time to find on these fresh soft tires. We're going to push to the limit and see if we can do something magical here at the Yas Marina. Must be good at the game then. Self-acclaimed. Yeah, 11 more temperature that front left if we can. Got a couple of right-handers to help it. There we go. Do I stream full time? No. Alright, those temps are good. Let's call those surface temps up a tiny bit. Alright. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is it right here, right now. Our final lap of qualifying of the season of Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Hello. Bye-bye. Little souvenir. Only 6/10 so far. Come on. Need a bit more in this final sector. How was it? We will take that, ladies and gentlemen. Our final qualifying of the season. We line up on the 3rd row in P6. That is not too bad. I thought maybe we could have tried to push it a bit higher, but to be fair, looking at some of those times to the top, P6 is not too bad. We will line up on the 3rd row here in Abu Dhabi alongside Carlos Sainz in P5. Max Verstappen is on pole position. Shock horror here in Abu Dhabi. A great time for the Dutchman, 21.4. Lando Norris joins him on the front row. Where have we seen that before? Lando Norris in 2nd place with a 21.7. Charles Leclerc not too far from actually. Only 400 between the two. And Leclerc lines up in 3rd with George Russell joining him on the 2nd row. Then you see Carlos Sainz and ourselves on the 3rd row. Lance Stroll and Lewis Hamilton directly behind us. And then in 9th and 10th, they both didn't do a lap at the end of Q3. And it's Oscar Piastri and Fernando Alonso in the 5th and final row of the session. We would take that though, ladies and gentlemen. P6 is not too bad. We are the final driver to get into 21s as well. So, not bad. The points are definitely available for us going into the race. But unfortunately, we have been out-qualified by a championship rival, Charles Leclerc, which is the one bad sign from this qualifying session. But of course, the points have won the race. So without further ado, let's move on from qualifying. I wonder if people do 100% cockpit view realism. I think so. There's probably some people on YouTube maybe who do stuff like that. I think I've seen some people do like the creator series in cockpit view. I think Dale was one of those guys. But obviously, cockpit view is very challenging. What did you do for the first couple hours of the stream? We did practice for the first hour and a bit. That usually takes between an hour and 15 minutes roughly. Then we do qualifying up until now essentially, and then from now onwards, it's the race. How's the AI at Japan? Strong. Very strong term. I think we played at like... I think I played at 108 maybe. And I probably should have been at 105. I think. But we struggled in Japan with the AI. Alright. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is qualifying wrapped up and done. The final qualifying session of the season is finished. And we will start this race in P6, which is not too bad at all. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, it's the big one. We got 58 laps of racing here to come around Abu Dhabi. The final race of the season. This is the situation going into the season finale. We currently sit in third place, 16 points behind Charles Leclerc, who has qualified in third place. We're already a few positions down on him going into this Grand Prix, and we're 16 points down on him in the championship. We need to outscore him by 17 points. So if he gets 0, we need to score 17. That's the scenario. If he scores 1, we need to score 18. So on and so forth. So, yeah, it's going to be a very tricky race there. The only way it's really possible is for us to get second place and Leclerc not to get points, essentially. That's the only way I think that we'll be able to actually get that second spot away from it. Unless, of course, we get the win, then maybe we can afford, like, the first few positions. But, yeah, it's very unlikely that we get that second place. But we're going to give it our all. It's still up for grabs in the Constructors as well. As you can see, we're only 19 points off from Aston Martin, the Constructors. So, it's up for grabs in the Drivers' Championship. It's up for grabs in the Constructors as well. Take him out first corner is also an option. It is true. That is also an option. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are ready and excited for the final race of the season here in Abu Dhabi, I want to see it. Type 1 in the chat right now if you guys are ready for this race. We got a big one here. The final race of the season here in Abu Dhabi. 58 laps around the S1E23 circuit. If you guys are locked in and ready, type your ones up in the chat right now. We need to be on point with the strategy. We cannot afford any issues with the pit stops. We cannot afford any mistakes in the race. We need flat-out consistent pace for 58 laps here. All right. Yeah, you guys are ready. You guys are ready for this season finale. This is what we needed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway here in Abu Dhabi. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in 2 moments' time, ready for 58 laps of racing action here in Abu Dhabi.
Welcome to the Yas Marina circuit for the finale of another thrilling Formula One season. It's been a breathtaking year, and we end it at a track that's been the scene of many glories and heartbreaks over its history. It's time to end the season in style. It's time for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. The drivers will be racing here at the Yas Marina circuit through 16 corners and a lap distance of around 3.28 miles. There are a few opportunities to pass with long straights and DRS zones in 2 places, so plenty of close racing, then plenty of speed and plenty of drama to be found in the laps ahead. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday and he'll start from pole position. And Lando Norris lines up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Russell, Sainz, Wang, Stroll, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Perez, Tsunoda, Albon, Leclerc, Gasly, Ocon, Bottas, Oscar Piastri, Sargent, Hulkenberg, Joe, and Kevin Magnussen fills the last spot on the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me, a man, well, what more can I say? But he's a legend, Anthony Davidson. I don't know about you, Ant, but it seems like only a couple of weeks ago we were talking ahead of the first race. Here we are, ahead of the last race. This year has just flown by.
Yeah, a lot of races to cover these days in Formula One, Crofty, as you well know, doing them all yourself. But it's the same for the drivers. It comes at you thick and fast, and you've got to pace yourself as well to get to this point in the season. If it has gone your way, it's a great time to just enjoy it. There's nothing that can change in the championship pecking order, of course. If you've won the championship already, go out and enjoy this race and send yourself off through the winter break. If it's been a bit of a year to forget, you can try and take a bit of solace in this Grand Prix, end on a high, and carry that energy into next season.
Right, mate, it's the
All
final
right.
race of the season. There's nothing to lose here, so go out there and enjoy it.
Leclerc, Piastri, Pence. Leclerc's got a penalty. Really? Where's he starting? P12. Nice. Very good. That's very, very good for us. I mean, we still need to do a lot, really, don't we? Obviously, we're starting P5 now, but the only way, the only way we get that P2 in the championship is if we outscore him by 17 points. And the only way of doing that, really, is to get to second place at least in this race. So, yeah, that's kind of our goal, really, is it? To get P2. So, we'll give it a roll. We'll give it a roll. I'm sure Leclerc will still find his way through the field, though. He'll probably still get some good points out of this one. It's going to be a tricky one, but you never know. You might get a bit of luck. Right, let's have a look at the strategy, then. It is saying a medium hard, which is about what I expected, to be fair. Is a soft worth? No, that soft dies really quickly. Holy shit. Okay, no point using the soft then. 18, 18, 22. Honestly, it seems pretty decent, doesn't it? You think hard then middle stint? See, I think the AI is going to do that strategy, medium, medium, hard. And I kind of want to go toe-for-toe with them. I mean, a medium, hard, medium is still pretty decent, isn't it? Fun fact, the Vietnam GP is still listed as postponed. Because they still got a contract, isn't it? Kiwi, thanks for that follow as well, mate. Mickey, thanks for that follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I feel like a hard stint in the middle will probably work better. We can use that middle phase, a bit of management, really. Push a bit more on the mediums either side. End strong, yeah. I think we'll do that. Can we try and maybe get a bit more time out of it, or? Nah. Okay. We'll go with that. 18 on the starting mediums, 21 on the middle hards, and then 19 on the final mediums there as well. We'll drop the fuel a touch as well. Fuel management might be a little bit tricky here, but it shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. We'll drop the front wing a couple clicks as well, and then it's time to do our prediction. Baltimore hasn't been raced since 2020, but for some reason it's still in the game. I'm not complaining. The more tracks we get in the game, the better, so I'm not complaining. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, what should we do for the prediction? Prediction to beat Charles in the championship? I mean, it's very high odds for us to beat beat Charles in the championship, isn't it? It's very high odds. So do you want to do something that's a bit more sort of fair? Or should we full send it with that one? Because I feel like, realistically speaking, Charles should beat us in the championship. He should. Fastest lap? Nah, that's easy to rig. That's easy to rig. NJ, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Do we beat McLaren in the championship? I like it. Let's do that. Let's do that. While we focus on the Drivers' Championship, we've also got the Constructors to think about as well. So let's do that. Will we beat McLaren in the Constructors' Championship? The points is only 19 between us in favor of them. So we need to outscore them by 19 points. Because I think they've got more wins than them this season. I think. Yeah, Racing Bull versus McLaren. Will we beat them in the Constructors? Not on track. Even if they beat us on track, to be fair. If they beat us on track, they'll beat us in the Constructors as well. But who will finish 5th in the Constructors? McLaren or Racing Bull? That sounds good to me. Julius and Ollie, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Love it, Banana. Love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the final race of the season. Here in Abu Dhabi, the Yas Marina circuit, it is going to be a very tricky race. We currently sit in 5th place in this race. We qualified 6th, but a penalty to our championship rival, Charles Leclerc, puts him down to P12 and promotes us up a free position to P5. He is our championship rival. He's in 2nd by 16 points. We need to outscore him by 17 points today if we want that 2nd place in the Drivers' Championship. But we also have to think about the Constructors as well. We are 19 points down on McLaren, who are ahead of us right now by those 19 points. So we've got 2 championships to think about in this final race. This is the strategy for today's race, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do a medium, hard, medium, 18 on the starting mediums, 21 on the middle hards, and then 19 on the final mediums as well. It's going to be a tough one today, ladies and gentlemen. Today's prediction will be, can we beat McLaren in the Constructors' Championship? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 58 laps of racing action here in Abu Dhabi. I did it again, didn't I? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we beat McLaren in the Constructors' Championship here in Abu Dhabi? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Abu Dhabi, the Yas Marina circuit. 58 laps of racing action of one last time in this season. We line up in this race in P5. A decent quality session for ourselves, but of course, all eyes are on the Drivers and the Constructors' Championship for 2nd and 5th, respectfully. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. For one last time in our opening season, 5 red lights, and we are racing here in Marina Verstappen is off the line pretty poorly. Sainz also checks over to the right. The 3 abreast in front of me as the Mercedes of, the Aston Martin of Lance Stroll almost forcing Russell into the side of Sainz there. We go around the outside of turn 2 of the Aston Martin, and now it's Sainz and Russell who go side by side directly in front of us. Decent start for ourselves. We almost got done though by Lance Stroll as Russell and Sainz continue their 2 wide. Sainz will have to back out on that one on that hard tyre. Russell also on the hard tyre, to be fair, as well. And here we go, charging down towards the chicane for the first time as the sun sets here in Abu Dhabi on the opening lap. Is Lance Stroll close enough for a move here? I think he's a little bit too far back. Are we close enough on Carlos Sainz? Not really. We maintain P5 for the time being. We have got that early medium grip though, so can we try and push down towards the hairpin here? We're using a bit of ERS. Sainz might be in trouble. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first chance of an overtake in this race. Round the outside we go of Carlos Sainz. Can we make it stick on the outside? We've got the grip. Have we got the position? We're still on the inside, heading down towards Sector 3. And that's a lovely move up into P4 with George Russell now, the man directly in front of us. Great overtake round the outside of Carlos Sainz there. You really saw the difference in the grip between the medium and hard there. And that's a beautiful, beautiful overtake. Well orchestrated, and now we focus on what's ahead of us. Russell and Norris both on the hard tyre right now. We have burned up quite a bit of battery, so we are going to have to charge up a little bit before we try and make a move. DRS is now available though, so that should help us out a little bit here as well. Norris is under a bit of pressure from George Russell as we head down towards turn number 3 and 4. Well, in quali, we started P6 in quali. Well, we finished P6 in quali, but a engine penalty for Leclerc in the final race of the season for some reason means he starts P12. Not sure where he's up to so far. Here we go, down towards chicane. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Russell around the outside of Norris. Is Norris going to fight this one? Ooh, bit of contact between the two nearly as they head down to chicane. Russell will have a bit of issues from Norris on the next straight, unless he has got a bit of a gap so far. Norris struggling a little bit on these hard tyres, isn't he? I'm going to have to sit behind though because our battery's still a little bit weak at the moment. Norris flashing away down to the hairpin. We're still fairly tight to the Brit. Carlos Sainz still keeping in touch with us as well. But look at this, Max Verstappen flying away at the moment here in Abu Dhabi. I think he's on a different tyre to these guys in front though, so he's probably just got the early grip and is going to try and maximise it. No pun intended. DRS lap 2 is weird. Well, I mean, it's in real life, so I don't mind it that much. 25.8 for Max Verstappen. For context, we're doing 26.8s. So that's probably the hard tyres just holding us up a touch at the moment. We do kind of need to get that track position fairly early on these guys in front. Otherwise, that second stint might be tricky when we go onto the hard tyres. Is Max on softs? I'm not too sure. I think he's on mediums. Either way, we'll have DRS now down towards the chicane. Should have stayed lap 2 for sprints only. I could agree with that, to be fair. Again, it's one of those changes that wasn't really necessary, if you ask me. Norris struggling with battery. Can we try and slip around the outside of Lando Norris here? This could be a great move. It's optimistic. It's late. We got the inside of the chicane now. What a move that is. Capitalized perfect on a struggling Lando Norris. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we've slipped ourselves into the podium positions for the first time in this race on lap 3. What a start for ourselves. Qualified 6th, started 5th. On lap 3, we're up to 3rd place. Let's see if we can try and capitalize on George Russell not having a DRS now as well. The gap to Verstappen is 3.3 seconds. Again, Verstappen probably not really going to be our race today. He's on fire so far. These medium tyres working beautifully for us at the moment. Around the final corner we go. Down towards turn 1. Onto lap 4. Merc has the pace, so that is the problem. The Merc does have the overall pace. We're not actually too far off them in the R&D. We're very, very close to them, actually, but let's see if we can show a bit of our speed down towards chicane here. We might have to be tactical about this and maybe wait for the hairpin. Otherwise, Russell might... Oh, my God. I mean, I'd rather I didn't go into the back of him, to be honest with you. But, yeah, if I get past him here, I think Russell will just get the DRS back on us and overtake us at the hairpin. So I'm going to be tactical about this. I'm not going to overtake just yet. He is going a little bit defensive. I'm just going to let him take that inside line. We'll open up the next part of the chicane. And we've got plenty of battery to use here as well. So let's utilize this. Here we go on George Russell, ladies and gentlemen. Copy paste what we did on Carlos Sainz. So we're going to get him earlier. We're going to get him much earlier. Around the outside. Down towards the hairpin. And up into P2 we go. That's what I mean about being tactical about it. Otherwise, he would have got us back here. And now we take that position back away from him into second place, ladies and gentlemen. These medium tyres are on fire so far. Now we've got to see if we can sort of just run away. If he stays at DRS, that could be quite bad, unfortunately. So we've got to try and really push here. Again, I don't expect to catch up to Verstappen. That's far from what I expect, but hopefully we can just open up that gap to George Russell so he doesn't get DRS. And it is opening. It is opening. Bit of a slide out of turn one. I think you just is going to keep his DRS, unfortunately. Rear tire's getting a little bit hot. He has still got DRS. Fuck. I did also keep overtake on there. That was an accident. Shit. Yeah, I couldn't break out of it. I think he'll get me back. I think he'll get me back. Is he close enough? I think he might be a little bit too far back. He is actually, yeah. Let me get away with that one. But I think he's going to be close enough to overtake down towards this very long hairpin. Let's see. Traction on the exit chicane. Now he's got DRS, he's 3/10 behind. I think might have to let this one go, I think, chat, unfortunately. We've not got the battery. Let's just let him go. Little bit annoying. Little bit annoying, but that's okay. The gap opens up to Verstappen again. Appreciate the followers on Twitch, by the way. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you're enjoying the start of this race and enjoying the stream and the show, make sure to smash the follow button. If you're on TikTok, click the little plus button. Really helps me out a lot. If you're on Twitch, click that little purple heart as well. Your follows really do mean a lot. So if you are new here and you are enjoying it, you know what to do. Your support will help us get a good position here in Abu Dhabi, I hope. Don't worry, he's underweight. We'll be DSQ'd. He better be underweight. Norris is under a bit of pressure from Sainz behind us. I wonder if we can try and just sneak out of his DRS. Let's push the battery through turn 3. Yeah, it's just going to keep it here, I think, Lando Norris. But he is under severe pressure from Carlos Sainz, isn't he? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are fairly close to George Russell again. I think we might just wait until the hairpin, though. Here is car enough. We'll lose weight. True. Very, very true. Nicely done. Just tucking in behind him. And let's push out from the chicane. I think we'll be a little bit too far away again here, actually. Yeah, I think we are. Here from TikTok, my friend. Appreciate it, Blue. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you for jumping in from TikTok, my man. And don't forget, if you are from TikTok on the Twitch, make sure to say hello as well. Always appreciate you guys coming over to other platforms. It means a lot. Do you reckon you can undercut? I mean, we are going to pit earlier than Russell anyway, because we're going on to the hards next. He's going on to the mediums, so...
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Do I like the Saudi track? I do. It's a very nice track. Going from TikTok. Appreciate you, Lewis. Welcome in, dudes. Pleasure to have you, my friends. We have actually burned up a good bit of fuel so far, you know, chat. We've already used up 0.25 inside the opening 7 laps. Might have to be a little bit careful on our fuel usage. We do typically overfuel anyway, but we have to be a bit cautious on that. Should be okay to burn at the moment, but at some point in this Grand Prix, may have to just manage the fuel. Let's just monitor it. Here we go on George Russell, getting a little bit closer down towards chicane. Is he going to go defensive? He is. That will just put him out of position a little bit for the next part of this chicane. We can open up the corner, get the drive. And look at that, we're all over that Ineos red rear wing. And we should breeze by George Russell, take the inside this time. And not really much George Russell could do about that move. Look at that purple in the middle sector as well. We really, really pushed the engine through that part. Into the final sector we go.
Nice
back into P2. What's my favourite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Rear tyres not liking it through that. Still a bit more grip than the hards, though. The crossover period will probably be around lap 11, lap 12, I think.
Right, keep pushing.
It's my favourite driver, Max Verstappen. How does it feel overtaking your new car? It's not a sight I'm used to yet. Let's say that. Yeah, Russell's still fairly close. And we have broke away from the DRS of Carlos Sainz, though, so that's something. Sainz has got past Lando Norris for P4. But George Russell's going to have DRS in us here, and he's going to breeze by us here, I think. Yeah, look at the fuel. Definitely going down, isn't it? Wow, look how quick the Mercedes is there. He is struggling with battery, though. Just going to lift down towards the chicane. I think if we're stuck behind Russell, we're better off just lifting rather than trying to push for overtakes. And help us out later on in the race. We've got 50 laps to go through here, so... just like that. A little bit of fuel saving. Should help us out massively in the race. Where's Leclerc? I think he's in P8 by the looks of it. Rival status.
No tyre concerns at the moment.
Is that a thing still in this game? I don't think it is.
Copy.
No, it's not. A little bit annoying, so I can't actually tell where Leclerc is unless I pause. Klopp is done coaching. Not really a surprise. He said he wanted to break from it, so... not a huge surprise he said that. 1.6 to Sainz in a good spot. You could have made a move there. I've literally just said that I'm also having to fuel save a little bit right now as well because we're burning through our fuel. I've got to coast a little bit, save some fuel. The sky looks insane, by the way, with that very dark cloud just hanging over the edge of the circuit. Looks awesome. Who's winning the championship this game? Verstappen won it. He won it a good few races ago. Who's our teammate? Yuki Tsunoda at the moment. Although that will change next season. Yeah, I think he's either P7, P8, something like that. He's making moves, though. He started 12th, already up to 7th, so he might even be a threat later on in this race, maybe. For position. Obviously, as it stands right now, we do lose out to Leclerc in the championship. Likewise, the constructors from McLaren, too, so unless Yuki's doing something impressive, but I don't think he is. Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 8.2 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're in 12th. And
yeah, teammate in 12th right now.
1:27.2.
Not ideal. Am I on Twitch? I am indeed, yep. Got a link in my bio for come over to Twitch, or head over to Twitch and type in that guy Vince. You can see it on the bottom camera. Roll on Mitchell in the pits. Dude, we cannot afford any more Mitchell pit stops. We cannot afford them.
Okay, mate, that's Russell just ahead.
Really?
Push for the position. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon
Really?
as possible and crack on. Push, push.
I'm quite happy to fuel save, to be honest with you, but I'll wait for the next hairpin. I'm not going to do it here. Milk it and overtake on lap 18. He might be gone by then. That hard tyre will slowly become the better tyre. But I think we'll have to go for it here, won't we? Just to get that objective out of the way. There we go.
Hit that target. That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race.
Didn't really want to do it, to be honest with you, but at least he gets that objective out of the way. And Russell will probably get us back next lap anyway, so that was fine to do. I think we have a bit more grip in the final sector still anyway. Seems to be where we gain our time over him, for the most part. There's team orders, by the way, and I hate it. Yep. Although I've not had a team order for go past your teammate. They don't get team orders for me, that's for sure. Gap's opening up to Sainz. What, 2 seconds is now the gap between us and the Spaniards. I am a little bit concerned these mediums are going to wear out fairly soon, though. They're still gripping nice at the moment, but I think in the next few laps, we might see that crossover. They look okay at the moment. The rear right is definitely proving to be troublesome. Down the inside goes George Russell towards the chicane, and that gives us a chance just to lift off. Save that little bit of fuel that we're looking for. Yeah, we're doing a good job on fuel at the moment. I think we might have to do this for a little bit longer, and then we can maybe start pushing again. I think we're 110, aren't we? I don't think I changed the AI from qualifying. So the AI should be 110. I didn't change the AI from qualifying, and we always play at 110 in quali, so I think we're actually still at 110 right now. This will help tires too. Yes and no. I mean, the problem is we're in a dirty air of George Russell right now, which means he's giving off very turbulent air, which is going to heat our tires up, just upset the car a tiny bit here and there as well. So it's not really helping that much, to be honest with you.
Let's get past them.
Is this career mode? It is indeed, yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. Car sliding a little bit of turn 2 there. That might be the first indication the rear tyre's starting to give way. Starting to open up a little bit. It's a little deep in the hairpin there. Yeah, that might have been a sign of dirty air right there. What's the tire temps right now? Again, rear tire's still a bit hot, really. Hitting the 100-degree mark. Fronts are okay. Rears are a little bit tricky at the minute. DRS and Russell down towards the hairpin again. I'm fairly happy to sit in the DRS here, I'm not going to lie. Just save the fuel a touch behind him. Obviously, we are losing out to Verstappen, but he's not our race. He is not our race. Is Carlos Sainz, is Charles Leclerc still in P7 chat? Anyone able to tell which position he's in? How many stops? 2 stopper. We do close up in the corners, don't we? 27-0 that time round.
Teammate by 11.1 seconds.
Still behind Stroll, it seems. Not good. Only way we would get that second place if we win this race, really. And I don't think we can get that off Verstappen, who's flying at the moment. We would not have the pace on him. Gap's still about the same to Carlos Sainz. Get another big lift down here. Man, look at them rear tires. That is just over 2%, just under 2% a lap, I think. Probably about 1.9 per lap. So those rear tires definitely are going to cause a problem on these mediums. And we have to make sure we stay this DRS and Russell, otherwise Carlos Sainz comfortably catches us. We've got to go until lap 18. To be fair, we're only 5 laps off from our pit window. We're actually doing a pretty solid job, I think. I think we're doing all right, aren't we, chat? I think we're doing all right. This is a 2-stop race. Definitely a 2-stop. I think the tyre wear is actually worse than Qatar. Not something I thought I'd be saying.
The car ahead starting to create.
Oh, we won it, Kieran. We won it. What team are you planning on joining off this season? We're in secret meetings with Mercedes at the moment. Oh my god, look how much the tyres slide at turn 2. Really painful. Really, really painful. We've got a few followers I need to get through here on Twitch as well. Dave, thanks for following me. Appreciate it, dude. Yuto, Snake, Blue, Nathan, Lewis, Wild Boy, Z, Dinko, Lincoln, welcome in as well. Appreciate the follows, guys. Morris, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, absolute legends. Hope you guys are having a good one. Hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. I'm ready for an intense finale here in Abu Dhabi. Still a long way to go at the moment. We're only 14 laps into this 58-lap race. We are on the verge of our first pit stop. Only 4 laps away from it as well. How do you hit the curbs with no TC and not slide out? Honestly, the curbs this year are pretty brutal. Yeah, you need to understand which curbs are good and which curbs are bad. A lot of the inside curbs aren't that great. Some of them are okay. Like this one, the inside here, likes to kind of throw you around a little bit. Same as this one right here. So you want to avoid those kind of curbs. Yeah, you just need to know which curbs are good, which curbs are bad, basically. Having a good setup is very useful as well, though. Leclerc's P7, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Not really ideal, is it? So how many points do you get for P7? I think it's 6, right? Is it 6? 10 is 1. 9 is 2. 8 is 4. I think it's 6. Yeah, so the only way right now... I mean, actually...
Use your overtake button more. It's time to
no!
utilize some of this energy.
There's still an opportunity. If he stays in 7th place, if we get 2nd place, we get P2 in the standings, right? Because we'd be getting 18 points. He gets 6. No, it's not enough, is it? It's not enough. It's not enough. We need to win. We need to win. Fuck. Need a bit of luck here, I think, Chad, don't we? Mechanical failure to Verstappen. That'll help us out. Can't spears up for a playlist on my shortlist. Who is it? I might have to go for it myself. Can you still ask Mark that? Yes. Championship standings.
Confirmed.
No!
The crew will be ready with wet tyres for your next stop.
Why would I want wet tyres in Abu Dhabi? I know they cloud seed and that sort of shit, but come on. Championship standings.
Okay, as things stand,
There we go.
we'll be 3rd in the championship.
Yeah. Still 3rd. Oh, I'm really struggling on the rear tyres now, man. 1 million for some 30-year-old left back. Sounds like they lost the very good left back as well then. If they're trying to bid for others. Yeah, we are starting to struggle on these tyres now, chat. The rear tyres almost at 30%. From P Docker, Pro Ninja, Nastra, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate it. Axel, thanks for following us as well, guys. Welcome all in. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to change tyres back. Yeah. Set hard tyres.
We don't have the data for that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with the rear tyres, though. The rears are struggling. Very slippery now. Got to be very careful with our traction. I'm also trying to stay within DRS range of George Russell as well, so it is making me push the car a bit more, which isn't really good for the fuel. How is the fuel actually at the moment? 1.56. Okay, it's not too bad. I still would like to do some more, really, but... Oh my God, come on.
Gap to your teammate behind.
One more lap with box chat.
12.1
Unless you
seconds.
guys think we should stay out a bit longer. What do you guys think? Should we stay out a bit longer or should we box early? But I am struggling on this tyre. Tyres didn't change. They did. You can see the hards down there. He says no data available, but don't worry, he does change it. You think early we should do it on lap 18? I mean, we're still keeping a DRS range. That's why I kind of flirt with the idea a little bit of staying out a touch longer. So we can go with this plan, maybe +1, +2. As long as we stay in DRS. I think if we're inside of DRS to Russell, we're doing a good job. That's how I'm feeling about this right now. But we are starting to slip away. So maybe lap 18 might be the perfect lap, we'll see. Stay out till you lose DRS. Might be a good option, to be fair. Plus traffic. Gotta keep an eye out for traffic as well, chat. It is a relatively long pit lane. Especially the pit exit. Where does it say we're coming out at the moment? 17th. Not sure about that.
Box, we're coming in this lap.
I think we might have to stay out a little longer. I mean, people are on the soft tyres and still out on track right now. And if they're on softs and staying out, we probably should do the same, right? I think we maybe stay out a touch longer. We are struggling behind Russell now, though. Christian coming in with the 5-month resub as well. Thank you much, Christian, for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. Very, very kind, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get us spin chat. Welcome, Christian. It's the Biz fam for the 5 months. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Hope you're good. Christian, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Do a one-stop? Nah, never. One-stop's definitely not the way. To do a one-stop, we need to get to about lap 25. Still just about in DRS range. I think we lose DRS next lap, chat. I think we lose DRS next lap.
Okay,
I'm really having to burn the battery. Chat, type 1 if we box, 2 if we stay out. 1 for box, 2 for stay out. I think we're going to lose DRS here. I have seen quite a bit of 1s. I think there's more 1s than 2s. Let's do it. Box, 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 box. Max is in. Verstappen's in as well. All right, decent pit entry. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we going to come out here? There's a couple other people box behind us. Leclerc is in behind us as well, ladies and gentlemen. Our championship rival, Charles Leclerc, is in. No. Yes. I thought it was going to be a slow stop. Holy shit. That front left came off a little bit slow. I was a little bit nervous. Yellow flags. Yellow flags. Yellow flags. Aston Martin on track spun. That's Lance Stroll. It's still there. Is that going to be a safety car? Is that going to be a safety car? Lance Stroll is stationary on the exit of turn 1. He is back underway. No safety car. Oh, mate, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Looks like he lost out at turn 1 and was kind of stranded out on the right-hand side with all the cars going past. Ah. That would have screwed you? Yeah, it probably would have, wouldn't it? It probably would have screwed us. So it probably is a good thing that wasn't a safety car there. Otherwise, I'd have been very upset. How many points do you have? I don't remember the exact number. But we're 3rd in the championship at the moment. So quite a lot. Charles Leclerc has come out 2 seconds behind, by the way. Marbles tonight, you know the rules. As long as we've got time, we'll do some marbles. Otherwise, there won't be.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of it.
Let's keep pushing. That fuel usage will probably come up a little bit now. Why does racing feel longer than watching the exact same race? Probably because you're very focused, I guess. I don't know. A lot happening all at the same time, so it takes your attention a lot more. I think you undercut Russell. We will do, yeah. We will do. I think we're getting on the guys in front as well, right? Perez and Leclerc will catch us because they're DRS trading at the moment. Unless they fight, which would be very useful, but they probably won't. Wife's making bacon. It smells delicious. Oh. Bacon's goated, man. Absolute goated. Nothing beats a fresh slice of bacon. For all things I follow as well, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. 5 seconds is the gap to Oscar Piastri, who is on that old hard tyre. We should gain a lot of time, really, on them in the final sector. That's where the fresh tyres will really show their high grip. 25.7 for Max Verstappen so far. And there goes our teammate into the pits. He's on the hard tyres, so the hard tyres didn't actually last that much longer than the mediums. Only a couple laps more. Hamilton in as well. Charles Leclerc, fastest man out on track. That is not a nice sight. Not a nice sight at all. That is something I really didn't want to see. And he's got DRS as well here. Charles Leclerc, ladies and gentlemen, is absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. We've come out 12 seconds behind, sorry, 13 seconds behind Verstappen. Here comes Charles Leclerc. That Ferrari is an absolute animal. on that medium tire. Look how close he's got here into the first chicane. And he's right on our tail. Right on the gearbox as we head down towards the hairpin. There's very little I can do here. Charles Leclerc moves into P4, and that is detrimental to the championship. Absolutely detrimental.
You might make a mistake.
Who's P1? George Russell. He's not boxed yet. Although he might be in right now, actually. Let's see if we can stay close to Leclerc and snatch some DRS off of him. Verstappen goes fast again, 24.9 for the Dutchman. Let's see the gap to George Russell when we cross the pit exit. He's heading down to the corner now. Leclerc goes fast at 24.5. He is an absolute demon right now, is Charles Leclerc. George Russell is on another hard tyre for George Russell. So he's gone with the harder tyre allocation. And we have undercut George Russell. He's come out right ahead of Sergio Perez. That might cause a little bit of a problem.
0.2 seconds.
Gap to Alonso in the championship, like 25, 26, something like that. We did just sneak DRS on Charles Leclerc here as well. And that gap to Russell is really good. Really, really good. That was a nice undercut, chat. I know we lost out to Leclerc, but he is on medium tyres, and he is in a very quick Ferrari. Gap points of rage. It's about the same, to be fair. It is about the same. Who's close behind you, the championship, Alonso? Yeah. Yeah, the only way we can get that championship place over Leclerc is basically if he has a mechanical failure or an engine problem or something like that, which is probably quite unlikely considering he's on a new engine right now. And he's stormed his way through the field, isn't he? Started this race in P12. It's already up to net P2. It's insane. Absolutely insane. 26 laps on hards. 24, I believe. I think. Something like that. Come on, can I get back inside DRS? Come on, give it to me, give it to me.
Team Radio.
I think I lost it.
Thanks to _P1 as says OK Berry, Leclerc is our battle since Max is in another postal code. Try and stay with him and extend the gap
Already
to
lost
Russell
it.
until the pit stop, which should be about lap 40 or...
Already lost that gap to Leclerc. Fuck. P3's not bad in a race symbol. Not bad at all, definitely not. We're in a very, very good position, but yeah. Addy, Tom, Paolo, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows, guys. Alonso 2.7 behind. I'm hoping Alonso and Russell have a big battle. Obviously, if Alonso gets past us, that's another thing. He's behind us in the championship, but he needs to outscore us massively. Like, we're talking win and fastest lap to even get close to us. Careful on fuel, yeah. I'll monitor it. We're almost halfway through the race. We've gone through... I think we started 2 laps above, right? So, as long as we get to the halfway point, we've got over plus 1 lap of fuel, then we are on course. We're doing everything right. The halfway point will be about lap 29, so... should be alright. Yeah, look how much time we lose to Leclerc without any DRS. It's insane, man. Wonder if we can give Verstappen a challenge later on in this race. Shiva lap time at 28.8. Our last lap's at 26.0, so...
Please make this next one a very fast lap.
Oh, shoulder's getting a little bit stiff. This is on realistic. Well, obviously this is a career mode, so you can upgrade the car in career mode, so... But to be fair, we still are kind of outperforming the car. We only have, like, the joint 4th best car or something, so... Yeah, don't worry, I got fuel. We'll get fuel under control regardless. We know the saving points.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button.
Gonna go into a whole lap for a bit. We've got a lot of battery. Charged up nicely, so... could probably push for a few faster laps here. Should be able to save fuel with it as well. Is everyone two-stopping? Yeah, I think so. One stop is pointless here. Because the mediums wear out after 15 laps, so...
Great stuff, mate. You hit the target well there. Nice one.
Easy.
Way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
Easy pickings. This has been a very strategical race so far, isn't it? Not a huge amount of on-track action at the moment. But everyone's on slightly different tyres, so... Really is one of those things you have to wait until the last 10 laps, just like in Belgium in real life, to really see how it all unfolds. Oh shit, a cockpit. Oh fuck, you're right. My bad. I'll do it next lap. My bad, I missed that. Also catching slowly. Yeah, I see him. I see him. He is also being pressured by George Russell too, so hopefully that little scrap will just open up the gap a little bit. As you see there, a couple tenths opened up into the chicane. We have got a cockpit lap next lap as well, so hopefully it's a good lap. I'll do a two-stopper. Yeah, we are two-stopping. We're going to go mediums next. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of a medium hard, because the mediums do die relatively quickly, all things considered. Honestly, I'd expect the next 4 or 5 laps Leclerc to start struggling a bit. Yeah, the closer to the medium tyres, so it's got a bit more grip. Like I say, though, I think in the next few laps, you might start seeing him drop off a little bit. I'd imagine anyway, I hope so. You can see Alonso Russell battling away as well. That opens up the gap further and further every time they battle, so that's fine by me. I think hard might be a good play. IMO, yeah, exactly. You can really utilise the hard tyre for a longer period. And I'll tell you what, the pace's not that bad either.
3 seconds.
All things considered, so the harder allocation doesn't seem like a bad option. Tell you what, Chad, that's such a decent little cockpit lap, wasn't it? That was actually a pretty decent cockpit lap. Was running a bit higher on the battery mode, though.
One says, would you like to sign with Mercedes Toto Wolff?
We'll talk about it after the race. We will talk about it after the race. Does anyone know who won the shootout between Ricciardo and Lawson? No idea. Whether it actually happened or not as well is another question. Apparently they did it in Faenza, didn't they? Around Imola. But yeah, no idea if it actually happened or not. Use battery more too. We've got to be a little bit concerned with the battery. The more battery used, the more it will take the fuel away as well, so... Because it will make the car a bit quicker. Just work the engine a bit more as well, so... Naturally, it will take a bit of fuel out of the car, so we've got to be a little bit conservative with that, just to make sure we don't put our fuel usage too high. We are doing okay at the moment on fuel, but we are going to have to just manage it throughout the race. Maybe do mediums then softs? No. Softs will die very quickly. 5 laps, and they'll be gone. How did Max get so far earlier? It feels like 2023. Maybe it is. Maybe it is 2023. Gap to Alonso's maintaining though, isn't it, chat? 3.1 seconds. Leclerc's maybe opened up the gap a tiny bit more as well. I like the position we're in. I do like it. Obviously, it's not great for the championship, but... Where's the McLarens? There's a McLaren in P7, and there's a McLaren outside the points.
Okay, so
Now, at the moment, we're getting 15 points. It's still not quite enough
Assuming they still look inflated to you,
for the constructors.
It's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
How'd it look like at second? I hate to say it, but it's actually because he's on a good strategy. Where's Yuki? Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 17.6 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're in 10th place. Your last lap time...
Go on, Yuki!
26.3.
Yo, chat, Yuki points. Yuki points. .9 seconds to Russell right now. You did your own strat, that's your own fault. I did not do my own strat. I took to you guys to see if we should box, and you guys had to box. We was always going to go on the hard tyre. Leaving a medium available for the final stint will be amazing. I tell you what, if we was on medium tyres right now, we'd probably be maybe catch up to Leclerc, because our pace at the moment is very decent. Last lap was 25.9. Driver in front.
Leclerc is ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car in front, 3.7 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1:25.8.
Very similar pace.
By 1/10 a lap.
Very, very similar pace to Leclerc right now, which is very good. Maybe we are starting to see that transition between the medium and hard compounds. Obviously, that's how the wear's looking right now on the hards. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Leclerc does still need to go on a hard tyre, don't forget, chat. He's used mediums so far, and mediums only. So, there is that advantage right now for ourselves, is that we are going to be on a quicker compound in the final stint. Never liked this track, no, Chris? Not even with the new layout? Gained on Leclerc a little bit here, 3.5. A little bit too low on the brakes there. Ah, shit. Hold up. There you go. You should be good. New layout, you should don't bother with this race. Well, I say new, it's been around for a while now, a good few years. Previously, it had them chicanes. This track used to have 3 chicanes. But they replaced the chicanes with hairpins instead, basically. Which, in my opinion, works a lot better. A lot better. What's your favourite track of all time? Spa-Francorchamps. Well, of all time, in F1, it's Spa-Francorchamps. But outside of F1, like, every single track in the world is Le Mans. So it's kind of two different answers, two different things, really. Generally, my favourite track is Le Mans, but in F1, my favourite Spa in F1. Tell you what, chat. Look at that gap to Leclerc. Look at the gap to Leclerc. I think we gained significantly. Driver in front.
Leclerc ahead. Okay, gap to the car ahead. 3.3 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 12 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last
26.1.
1 minute 26.1.
Oh, we're gaining.
Gaining by 1/10 a lap.
What? No, we gained more than 1/10. I don't believe that. That gap was at 3.8, now it's at 3.4. We gained more than a 10th. F1 race on Le Mans soon? I'd have to use AC for that, I think. Or iRacing or something. So you generally like long tracks? I guess so. But there's a lot of short tracks I like as well, though. Like, I love Spain. Spain's an amazing track, and that's relatively short. Imola as well. Love Imola. That's a fairly short track. Oh, a little bit of understeer. Shit. Austria's my favourite track. I like Austria, but it's not my favourite. Far from. It's an alright track. A little bit too simple with Austria, really. Very simple track. Same as Monza. I've always said it. One of my biggest, I guess, I don't know if it's a hot take, maybe like a medium spice take, is that Monza is the most overrated track in F1. What if we did a 24 hour Le Mans with all of us? I'm down. I am very much down. What's the worst? Miami. Both of us with F1 isn't allowed, but they have done it. It's so cool to watch, I bet, yeah. Yeah, I've seen, like, Red Bull do show runs around loads of different tracks and stuff, like Nürburgring as well. Singapore's a nice track, yeah, I like Singapore. My favorite track is Malaysia. I loved Malaysia when it was in F1. That's one of those tracks that I would love to have back in Formula 1 is Malaysia. Same as Hockenheim. Same as, you know, Turkey, Kyalami. Istanbul for Turkey, obviously. Favorite US-based track? In F1 or generally? General, Watkins Glen. Love Watkins Glen, great track. What's going on up here?
Slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Is that Lance Stroll? What is... Bro, how slow is Lance right now? It's bro last. Love that nuke, yeah. Watkins Glen's an awesome track. Really, really nice. I also like Kota as well. Laguna Seca's decent. Yeah, I like Laguna Seca as well. Lance in 100% realistic mode. For real, dude. For real. Still closing up that gap to Leclerc. I think he is probably going to be boxing fairly soon. Next few laps, maybe. What's our tyres at the moment? Pit window, sorry. Our pit window's lap 39. Tyres are looking pretty decent still. Honestly, I'm quite happy with these hard tyres. The gap to Russell's maintained the same as well. We're closing up to Leclerc. I like it, chat. We're in a decent position. I think we're definitely on course for a podium today. As long as nothing drastic happens, then we are definitely on course for a podium here in Abu Dhabi. Nuke coming in with the Twitch Prime as well. Thanks so much, Nuke, for the Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, gonna spin chats. Welcome, Nuke, into Vince fam for the first month with the Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Blue flags. Give me DRS at least.
Okay,
oh, you are a prick. Did he not give me DRS there? He did. I love you, Lance. You're the GOAT. All hail Lance Stroll. My king. Thank you for the DRS, buddy. Appreciate you. And that'll allow us to catch up to Leclerc a little bit, won't it? Bit of extra speed down the straight line. Okay, update on fuel, chat. We are just over a lap up on fuel, so I think we're good to push to the end, right? I think we've done pretty good on that fuel conservation. We're over halfway through the race by 5 laps, and the fuel is over a lap up, so I think we're good. Because we started on 2 laps above, and we're now down to 1 lap above, so I think we're good to push. Confirm, chat? Confirm? All right, say less. It's time to push. It's time to push. We're gaining on Leclerc, ladies and gentlemen. 1.7 seconds on the exit of turn 1. We're here to have some fun now. We've managed that fuel beautifully. in this race so far, and I think we're all good to push till the end of this Grand Prix. 1.6 seconds as we exit onto the second straight. Are we going to box when Leclerc does if we don't pass him? No. He's on mediums. He's going to box earlier. We're on hards. Our pace is better right now. But he is going to box earlier because he's on the more... We're on the more durable tyre, so... Yellow flags! Yellow flags! I think it was Stroll. I think it was Stroll being slow. It's all good. All good. False alarm, chat. False alarm. When's my birthday? 25th of May. Come on. Keep pushing. Opinions on China and Russia heat? What do you mean? .8 seconds. Not gained a lot at the moment. Much better viewing experience on Twitch. Came from TikTok. Appreciate it, Dom. Welcome in, dudes. Pleasure having you, man. Ali, Tom, Ayo, Ryan, Yellow, Nuke, Fuzzy Duck. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. The gap's still maintaining at the moment to Charles Leclerc. We were trying to push it a little bit more, but haven't really been able to close up that gap as much as we'd like to. 1.7 heading on to this second straight. Push harder. I'd like to, but I don't know how much I trust the tyres. They still are in decent shape, but if they can, they will lose grip. So we can push to an extent. Yo, Laura with the 5 gifted! Laura coming with the 5 gifted subs as Leclerc heads into the box. Lap 36, Verstappen and Leclerc have both pit. So the medium tyres have come to the end of life. We've got a few more laps until we pit off this hard tyre. But Laura coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Laura, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, get us to spin chat to welcome all 5 Instapins fam on behalf of Laura. And if you did just get a gifted sub from Laura, make sure to drop a massive thank you to her. And another gifted sub to CR7 as well. Thank you, Laura, for the gifted sub as well there. The 6 in total. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Can you go for a 1-stop? Probably not. Probably not. Verstappen's come out 3 seconds behind us. Bit of a rear lock. I know, right, Tom? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Switched up real quick. Yeah, taking the out that name for sure. Although if you say it with a W, it sounds like you got a lisp. Big up Wara. I ain't got a lisp. Not 4B. 2.4 to max.
Car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
Chat, what do you think about the box? What do you guys think about the box? Tyres are starting to fade out a little bit now. Obviously, Max on a fresh set, so I'm not really concerned about him. Who should hit lap 40? 42, 43, 41. I feel like 41 might be decent. We've got a bit of a gap to Russell and Sainz right now, haven't we? The problem is, got to think about Leclerc. Because right now, he's just boxed for a fresh hard. So, at the moment, until we box, he gains time on us. So, we've got to think about that offset. We've got to think about that offset. We got mediums? Yeah. Push harder on right-handers. This is a very left-handed track, so there's not a lot of very heavy right-handers. So I can push harder through right-handers, but it's not going to do much. Because I'm already kind of maximizing the right-handers. There's not that many around this track. Go 41, switch to mediums. I think I like that idea. There's no way we go softs for anyone who suggests that. Softs are not an option. Unless it's a late safety car.
In this lap, push now.
Alright, you think +2, chat?
Leading our teammate by 21.
Plan A +2?
Seconds.
It was fun leading this race for a few laps, but... Yeah. Alright, plan A +2.
Okay, mate, we need to save some ERS, so let's use all the techniques you know about
Let's,
to charge it up.
let's tell Mark as well. Mark, we're going plan A +2. Plan A +2.
Right, okay, last lap, 1:26.0.
I think you got the message. Here comes Verstappen, a little bit too far back at the chicane. There he comes. And sure enough, there he goes. Max Verstappen goes back into lead the race. Not really a shock. That man has dominated this Grand Prix. No! Mark, did you not hear me? Plan A +2. Plan A +2, Mark.
Okay, so the last lap time, 1 minute.
Yo, Mark.
26.0.
The pit crew are going to be out of the box. We're not coming in. Why are they not listening to me? Bro did not get the memo. No, he didn't. Forty 24.2 for Max. Holy shit. Almost 2 seconds quicker. Let's see if we can sneak some DRS off Verstappen. Come on, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? No, we can't. Shit. Damn.
Team Radio. Shimid 100 says box for
Yellows!
tires. We are checking.
Yellow's
We see
final
the
corner!
sandstorm is
That's a McLaren! Oh, it's not the, it's not Lando, though. Oh, if that was Lando, that would have been huge. Yellow's now at turn 1. Yo, safety car right now would go so hard. Do it. Do it. Do it. No, you gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. He's parked on the inside at turn 1. How's that not a safety car? Mate. Honestly, a safety car then would have been insane. Absolutely insane. Ah, that's annoying, man. His car's still there as well. I think it might be clear by the time we get there. Yeah, even a VSC would have worked. His car is still there. Where is it parked?
Caution, caution.
The yellows are still out. Bro, how is that not a safety car?
There's a yellow flag ahead.
He's literally parked on the inside at turn 1. That's gotta be a safety car.
Green flag.
Mate, a Red Bull rigging this race as well. Red Bull love to rig Abu Dhabi, don't they? What the fuck? All right, chat. What do we think? Is it time? Mediums to the end? Yep. Box, box, box this lap. Box, box.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We've actually opened up the gap a little bit to Russell as well. Leclerc will get us on pit stops, but we're on mediums to the end. And there'll be 16 to go when we cross the line. So we're actually going to utilize these medium tires quite nicely, I think. Watch Leclerc P7, Roger. Here we go. Last couple corners. In. I'm pit lane, Mark, pit lane.
Russell behind. Okay, they're on.
All right, here we go, here we go. Come on, give me a good pit stop. Give me a good pit stop. Sainz is in as well. Russell is staying out.
6.2.
Russell is staying out. Come on, good pit stop. It's Gavin, isn't it, that time? It's Gavin.
Attaching the right rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race.
Shut, that was Gavin.
It looked like you made easy work of that target. Let's try and keep that going right through to the end of the race.
Right rear is Gavin. Front left is Mitchell. Right rear is Gavin. .8 seconds to Charles Leclerc. That would have been about 4 if we'd come out in time. We probably would have come out ahead of Alonso. I hate all of you. Every single one of you. I hate you all.
Okay, mate, our best lap so far, 1 minute 25.3.
This team has tried to let me down on so many occasions. Look how close Sainz is now as well, man. If they've thrown a podium here, if these guys have thrown a podium, Russell's in. I think Russell might come out ahead of us.
You're losing 2 seconds.
No, he's not, thank God.
2 seconds.
Yeah, I wonder why I lost 2 seconds and that's the car behind Mark. I wonder. .3 to Alonso. I think we're getting about 3/10 of that lap to the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc. 15 to go.
Tyre condition still looking good.
They're asking Mission Impossible of me here. They are asking Mission Impossible of me. We're 0.8 laps up on fuel, so I think fuel-wise we're good. Oh, I think Russell might got DRS. Not being the piss-up issue allegations. Never getting away from them, am I? We have had countless piss-up issues this season. Countless.
2 seconds.
Let's keep pushing. We've got green centers so far. This team is just incapable of good pit stops. They did the first one fine, to be fair, and then they went and pulled that off. Now I've got to push like hell for a podium.
Okay,
We did it in Qatar, to be fair, so...
But remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Carlos Sainz goes fastest. He's got my DRS as well, I think. Race for Sauber, try me with bad stops. Yeah, it's probably pretty peak, to be fair. 7.7 to Leclerc. We are gaining, but I don't think it's going to be enough, man. I don't think it's going to be enough. Here comes Carlos Sainz. Has everyone done their final stops? Yeah, I think so. I think so. The only way we could get a P2 out of this is either one of the guys in front retire or safety car or something like that. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, some information on Norris. Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
Oh my god! Both the McLarens are out! Both the McLarens are out! We could get them in the constructors! Another DNF with no safety car, but both the McLarens are out of this race. If we get past Alonso, we get 15 points. We need a result from Yuki. Teammate status.
No tyre concerns
No.
at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 20.6 seconds. They're on fresh medium.
What position?
They're 8th. Time last lap, 1.
Oh my god.
24.4.
Oh my god, we need to get P3. We need P3. That would be 19 points. That would get us into that place. We would beat McLaren the constructors if we can get into 3rd place. Chat. I'm just going to coast. I'm just going to coast. Let's try and save some battery. We're getting on Alonso anyway. Well, it might be over and done with the drivers, but the constructors is alive. Both McLarens out of this race. Both Racing Bulls in it. We're 5th and 8th, and we're fighting for P3. And if we can catch Leclerc, maybe a P2. Carlos Sainz goes fastest. We're on an emotional roller coaster right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sainz is almost within DRS range of Alonso. Man, we'd be in such a good position right now if we didn't get that pit stop issue. We'd be ahead of Alonso, hunting down Leclerc. Oh, man, what a shame. Watch Yuki DNF. Yuki DNFing would put... that'd be a nail in the coffin. We'd have to win the race to get the constructors away from McLaren. It might have Tyrex, yep. It might have. Sainz is almost within DRS range of Alonso. I kind of want to get past Sainz before he gets past Alonso. I'm kind of hoping Sainz could hold him up. Sorry, Alonso could hold him up. Let's get to highlight mode. We've got a good bit of battery now. Chat, someone jump scare Sainz and put a picture of gravel on his MFD.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 20.8 seconds. Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Just keep pushing.
Hack him. Oh, hello. That booty looks nice, Sainz. Sorry, my bad. Had to give it a little kiss. I think Sainz is going to get him this lap, isn't he? I kind of messed up that corner. Here we go. Come on, Alonso, defend, defend, defend. 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 Nice. Nice, Fernando. Who got DRS? Shit, Sainz got it. We're on the inside, heading down towards the hairpin. Alonso covers the inside. We're in a 3-wide situation. Down towards the hairpin. We thread the needle. Up the inside of Carlos Sainz. We're side by side. Alonso has to wave us goodbye. Sainz gets the grip around the outside. And we have to tuck up behind Carlos Sainz. Great little battle there. Maybe a sign of things to come. Let's keep it tight. Let's keep it tight. 5.5 to Charles Leclerc, 11 to go. 24.3, new PB in this race for ourselves. And imagine Carlos Sainz was on a similar lap time, maybe a bit slower. Come on, come on, come on. These medium tyres are still feeling pretty good. 10 laps to go. Here in Abu Dhabi, ladies and gentlemen, the night has fallen. The floodlights have risen. Here in Abu Dhabi. And hopefully we can rise up this leaderboard. And maybe, in turn, we'll race the constructors as well. Here we go on Carlos Sainz. We're tying him all the way up towards the chicane. Round the outside we go. We brake late. Nearly a bit of rear lockup. We just scooped round the outside at the first of the 2 corners. And now he'll get DRS down towards the hairpin again. And up the inside goes Carlos Sainz. We won't fight this one. We'll just let this one go, I think. But he is still holding that inside line. And there, he's got the better grip. And we'll just tuck in behind. Again, same sort of things before. We shouldn't really try to fight Carlos Sainz. We need to just exchange that drag reduction. So he can peel towards Charles Leclerc. DRS dragging up to Charles. Exactly. Exactly. We shouldn't fight. I mean, annoyingly, it's kept Alonso in this as well, so we have to try and break out of that if we can. Sainz got a much better turn 1 than me there. That's a corner we have struggled with a little bit today. It's that turn 1. Through the hairpin we go. Let's try and push past Sainz here. We should be close enough. Looks at the battery as well. Here we go. We've got the top speeds. We're going to loop around the outsides. Down towards the chicane.
Team radio. Post
Nice.
Tier 105
Look how much closer we get to
says
Leclerc
Kevin
from
has
that.
decided that we should let Carlos cook and drag us up to second. How copy?
Bad copy. Very bad. Here comes Carlos. Let's let him go. Same thing. This is the way, chat. This is the way. I feel like fucking... Who's that Star Wars guy? Mandalorian, that's the one I'm looking for. Charge up that battery nicely as well through the final corner. I don't like that Alonso staying with us, by the way. I really don't like that. Do you know their way? Do you know their way? We're a little bit far from Sainz here. A little bit far off. I'm not too sure about that P2, chat. I'm not too sure about that P2. If I turn it up to 2%, it's impossible.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
Sorry, what? You struggle on 2 AI? Is that a typo there, or...? Did you miss a number? See where Sonoda is? Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 21.3 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're 8th.
Still 8th.
Last lap, 1 minute, 24.
Still P8. So if we finish P3 and Sonoda holds that P8, we will overtake McLaren in the constructors, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I think we finished level on points. It will come down to the better results. And I think we might have more wins than Lando Norris. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like Alonso keeping up with us here. I really hate that, in fact. I really, really hate that. Lap 51 and 58. We are getting towards the dying embers of this race now, ladies and gentlemen. X-Ray, Magro, Zussi, Neo, Sam, Mockery, CR7, Real Alpha, Funny Boy, Hatton. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. I appreciate you all. Welcome all in. Hope you guys are having a good one. If you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream, over 700 of you on the TikTok right now, you know what to do. Smash that follow button. We are into the final laps of this race. As Sainz goes around the outside, we block him off there just to make sure he doesn't go around us that time. But we are absolutely flying right now here in Abu Dhabi. We're trying to chase down Charles Leclerc for a potential P2 in the final race of the season and our final race in the Racing Bull as well. Give Sainz a new wing. Yeah, it's crossed my mind once or twice. It has crossed my mind. X-Ray coming in with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you much, X-Ray, for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate that, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome X-Ray into Vince Fam for the first month with that Twitch Prime as well. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Carlos Sainz is very close here. And look behind him. Fernando Alonso is very close as well. We have to use a better battery to hold ourselves against Fernando Alonso. Here we go, up towards chicane. I'm going to let Sainz go, but I don't want to let Fernando go. Let's get in that slipstream. And there we go. Good stuff. That's good. Just making sure that Alonso's not able to find a way past. And look who's behind Fernando Alonso now. It's George Russell. Good God. It's all heating up for P3 right now. 4 cars in the fight for 3rd place. I don't really want to overtake here. Just have to back off. Twitch mobile updated and it sucks. What have they updated to now? God. I'll have a look after the stream. That always makes me nervous hearing that though. Always makes me very nervous. Ladies and gentlemen, lap 53 of 58, 5 to go.
By 21.9 seconds. You've lost some time to the car.
I haven't updated Twitch mobile app in so long. Every time I ask them, like, nope. Yeah, the latest ones aren't great. I mean, to be fair, there was like the featured clips thing, which was actually pretty decent. It was like having TikTok in Twitch. It was actually pretty good. I didn't mind that, but yeah, it's a bit messy to get your head around. Let's say that. There we go. We're close to Sainz again. There we go for it. There we go for it. Around the outside of the chicane. Try and brake a little bit later. Sainz tried to keep his nose in there. We were a full car length ahead, and he just tried to put his front wing where it didn't really belong. And we should keep the position up towards the hairpin here, or is he going to have a go? I think he's a little bit too far back. We can close that door and summon that P3 for this lap for the time being. Now we can recharge the battery a little bit too as well. 3.1 seconds to Charles Leclerc with 5 remaining. Is there maybe just the smallest possibility of climbing up to P2? The gap between Verstappen and the rest of the field is absolutely immense. 26 seconds between Verstappen and ourselves. The Dutchman has been absolutely cruising here in Abu Dhabi. I tell you what this race needs, chat, is a little bit of last lap Latifi. That's what this race needs. Now, Latifi could be me. It could be me. .6. Sainz is a little bit further behind here. I might have to try and hold position down towards the chicane, unless he's under pressure from Alonso. I'm just going to give Sainz a bit of a tow here, just so he can stay ahead of Alonso. I don't want Alonso passing him, really. And I think we can hold position at the end of this straight as well. Yeah, we can. 2.6 to Leclerc, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. We've found a bit of pace in these medium tyres that are now starting to just slip away a little bit now. They're still okay. But let's keep on pushing. Can we find something magical in these last 4 laps? Just try and pinch that P2 away from Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari. Could be some final lap drama here in Abu Dhabi. And I'll tell you what, look at that gap, ladies and gentlemen. 9/10 to Carlos Sainz. Have we just broken DRS? It's opened up that gap a bit more by the time we get to turn 4. It's close. It's really close. Have we done it? Oh, I think he just about got inside. It was close, though. Yuki P9 now. Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 23.2 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're 8th.
Nope, still P8.
Lap time, 1:25.
So as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, if results stay like this, we will overtake McLaren, or at least will be on level points with McLaren. I believe we will get the position over them because we have better results, I think. We'll have to wait on confirmation for that, but I believe we will be ahead of McLaren. Definitely on level points, though. Unless we can hunt down Charles Leclerc, 9/10 till we find that DRS on him, and maybe get a couple extra points. Getting fastest lap is definitely out the window, by the way. No chance of that. 1.6 seconds to Charles Leclerc as we head through the last couple of corners. And we are now on to lap 56 of 58. 1.4 seconds, the difference between us and Charles Leclerc. Only 4/10, the difference between us and DRS as well. And look behind us, Carlos Sainz might have just fallen outside of DRS for ourselves. That could be monumental for this race. 1.2. Just over a second through the corner. We won't have DRS just yet. We have probably burned up a little bit too much battery. But we are getting closer and closer to Charles Leclerc, who also has a little bit of traffic coming here as well. We're a little bit too far behind again, though. A little bit of a rear slide. A bit of a tank slapper as you try and push out from the chicane. 1.1 seconds now. We know that final sector is where we are strongest. And we're going to have to show it here. Next lap, we might have DRS on Charles Leclerc. 1.8 seconds between us and the guys behind now. They're battling away into the final sector. That's good for us. We've managed to peel away from them. And we've just towed up to the back of Charles Leclerc. The car's not really too happy with how much we're pushing the tyres at the moment. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are within DRS range as it stands. Can we do it? Ladies and gentlemen, lap 57, the penultimate lap of the final race of the season. The difference between us and Charles Leclerc is just a few car lengths. Come on. Has he got DRS to the back marker? He better not. I think he might. Logan Sargent in front. Is he going to give him DRS? He did. Fuck. Okay, Logan needs to get out of the way. And he has. And Leclerc struggling with battery. We're going to catch up to the back of him very quickly. Logan Sargent pulls up to the left-hand side. Has a little look on the inside to retake us for some reason. But thankfully, we do keep ourselves in front. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think we might be a little bit too far back on this lap. But we are right on at that diffuser of Charles Leclerc. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think we can get P2 away from Charles Leclerc, type 1 in the chat right now. Very little separating us in this final sector. We're almost pushing him through the corners. The gap between us and Russell is now 4.8 seconds. There must have been a gigantic battle back there. And if we pass Charles Leclerc, it all but confirms that we beat McLaren in the Constructors' Championship. Here we go. One more lap here in Abu Dhabi. We've just got a few miles to separate us and the checkered flag. Verstappen will comfortably take victory here in Abu Dhabi. But all lies on the battle for second place. Into the hairpin of turn 4 we go. Do we then make the move now? Do we wait until the hairpin? Here we go. 3/10. Leclerc's using battery to just keep himself in front, but he's struggling with the battery now. He's spun it all into the chicane. Bit of a rear lock for us as we just touch the back end of that Ferrari. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, out the chicane. We've got DRS, we've got battery. Have we got P2? Round the outside we go. Nothing Charles Leclerc can do. Ladies and gentlemen, P2 in the race, and we're gonna take that position away from McLaren in the Constructors' Championship to go with it. What a performance, what a drive to recover from that horrific pit stop. Just a few more corners to go here in Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a season finale. It's a season fiesta. P2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, mate.
Come on. And I'm pretty sure we will take that 5th place away from McLaren. Get in. GG. What a performance, ladies and gentlemen. What a race. And an immense drive.
Well, great victory today for the final race of the season. And
that's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it.
And it's important because your team lives with that. You want them to deliver you the best possible car for the start of next season's campaign.
Are we saying we're heading to tonight? Yes. We will also be deciding our team for next season as well.
Driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
GG, ladies and gentlemen. Another podium to add to the tally this season. 1.5 kilograms underweight. Do not traumatize me. Do not traumatize me. Oh, man, what a result. What a result. If you guys are new here and you enjoyed that race, you know what to do. Smash that follow button. We have got Season 2 coming up soon, and we are going to have a lot of races like that. More opportunities to take race wins. More opportunities to fight for championships. Our first season is over and done with the Racing Bull. And although we can't pip Charles Leclerc to the championship, we did pip him to that P2. And there you can see 22 points for the Racing Bulls. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. You know what that means. We have beaten McLaren in the Constructors' standings. Wow. A lot of luck was needed, really, with those 2 DNFs to McLaren, but that's racing for you. You need that luck, and what a drive it was. We finished 3 points up on the British manufacturer. That's all we needed to do, was get that bit of luck, and sure enough, we got it. Alongside a great performance, we outscored them heavily here in Abu Dhabi, and we moved to 5th and complete 5th in the championship. Great drive, ladies and gentlemen. Great championship fight, and what a season. There you can see the official standings after that race as well. Max Verstappen does take the championship. He won that a while ago. I think it was back in the Circuit of America's Grand Prix, I think. But either way, he has won it by 145 points to Charles Leclerc, and we only finished 13 points off Charles Leclerc. It was very, very close, but we had a great season. And, yeah, one to remember, one to build on for next season when we move teams as well. Fernando Alonso finished way behind us as well by 46 points, so he wasn't really much of an issue in that race. Carlos Sainz in 5th, George Russell, Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris in the top 8. Look who's in P9, though. If Sergio Perez is in that Red Bull for next season, that is an absolute travesty. Very realistic, at least, so fair play, EA. You got that one spot on. Oscar Piastri in 10th, Lance Stroll 11th. Our teammate Yuki Tsunoda finished up in 12th with 41 points. Alex Albon in 13th, Ocon and Gasly, the 2 Alpines in 14th and 15th, Valtteri Bottas in 16th, Nico Hulkenberg in 17th, Zhou Guan Yu was the last driver to score a point, Kevin Magnussen and Logan Sargent, the only 2 drivers to score a point this season. So, will they be here next season? We'll have to wait and see. You guys went into that lap 19 spin of Stroll, right? Was it lap 19? Yeah, it was. Let's see what he did. If that's not the most Lance Stroll crash you've ever seen in your life, then I don't know what is. If that's not the most Lance Stroll crash you have ever seen in your life, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. My man was halfway through his spin and just full throttled into the wall. That's my goat right there. I don't know how that wasn't a VSC or a safety car. I mean, there's literally front wing damage on the ground as well. You can see the massive bit of front wing just sitting on the side of the track. I don't know how that wasn't a VSC to get rid of that bit of carbon fiber, but whatever. Whatever. We've got a couple of subs coming through as well. We've got Jason coming in with the 4-month resub. Sorry, the 5-month resub. Thank you much, Jason, for the 5 months as well. We've got Aspect coming in with the first ever Twitch Prime as well. I appreciate Aspect. Thank you much for that Twitch Prime, I did. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get a spin chat to welcome both Interspins for the 5 and the 1, respectively. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. That's going to be about this. There cannot be any reason anyone does that. I mean, it is Lance Stroll. It is Lance Stroll. We can't be too shocked here. We beat our rival as well with Lance Stroll. Not really setting the bar too high though, really, are they? Logan to Red Bull next season. Well, I think us moving to Mercedes should cause quite a bit of drama in the driver's seat. So, 81 rated now as well. Beautiful stuff. Of course, 57% on our recognition right now as well. Good Yuki result too. Yeah, Yuki getting points is always good. He's had a few good results this season. Very unlucky not to get a podium. He was on course for getting a podium in Imola, but then made a big mistake at turn 2, so like they always do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the race might be over, but it's over for Berry. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for our seat next year. We have our contract event. It's time to go and make a decision on the next leg of your F1 journey. Let's have a look. So, obviously, wow, we actually cannot join these teams. We cannot join these teams. We cannot join Red Bull. We cannot join Aston Martin. We cannot join Ferrari, Sauber, Williams, or Alpine. To be fair, I probably wouldn't have joined them anyway. But not being able to join Aston Martin, Red Bull, and Ferrari, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. We can only join 4 teams. Mercedes, McLaren, we can stay at Racing Bull, or we can go to Haas. Not particularly sure why I'd want to do that. So, I think there's 3 options here, chat. We either go to Mercedes, we either go to McLaren, or we stay at Racing Bull. I'm going to get that poll up real quick. Don't worry, mods. I got this. I got this. I got this. Join Mercedes. Join McLaren. Stay at RB. 2-minute poll on the Twitch right now. Vote away, ladies and gentlemen. Vote away. Let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, it's looking good for Mercedes. It's looking good. Look at those numbers, bro. 65 for Mercedes, 74 for Mercedes, 43 for McLaren. No one wants to stay at Racing Bull. Poor Racing Bull. Where Haas option? No, we're not joining Haas. We're not joining Haas. We want to fight for a championship. We're not joining Haas. To be fair, I shouldn't stay at Racing Bull either, really. Can't be sticking with Mitchell and Gavin. True. Very true. Join Bugatti. If you're on TikTok, by the way, make sure to come over to the Twitch if you want to vote on the poll. That's where the poll is happening right now. If you want to vote on this, head over to the Twitch and click on your preference. Oliver, Elmo, Posey, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Itachi, Saba, Pooh, Midget, Liam, Cutgrass, thanks for following on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Don't type it in the chat. Vote on the poll at the top. So I just realized you guys can't see it on Twitch, can you? My bad. Vote on the poll on Twitch. Mind Trips gets it. And of course, if you are new here, why not hit that follow button as well? Helps me out a lot. Whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on TikTok, hit that follow button. Helps me out. Hey, a fellow Vince, let's go. He just defeated McLaren. Red Bull RB isn't good. Just go Mercedes. It is looking pretty good for Mercedes right now. 132 votes for Mercedes, 68 for McLaren, 12 for Racing Bull. Yeah, you guys don't like Racing Bull, do you? You guys are fed up at Gavin and Mitchell. Honestly, understandable. Understandable. What up, Fred? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There is confirmation. We will join Mercedes for the next season. We had a good few secret meetings with them, but that vote all but confirms it. We are going to try and join Mercedes for next season. Let's see. Secret meeting information. What is this? Oh, this just shows all the important info. Okay. Got you. So I believe we are going to line up alongside George Russell. I believe that's what they said in the secret meeting, right? I believe. Let's have a look. Hello. I thought it was Lewis, was it? I thought it was George. It literally said it, did it? All right, chat, here we go. Where do I put my camera here? I'm just going to put my camera out of the way completely. So, our starting rating, obviously, is 81. What rating should we try and aim for? I'm thinking 87, 88. I'm thinking 87, 88. We're going to try and sign maybe a 2-year contract as well with Mercedes. 89, we're to go max. I think 88. I think 88. 87, don't do it too much. Chat, don't forget. I made myself down here. I should be right down there at the moment. Don't forget, when we started this season, we were 67 rated, I think. We put our target at 71, and now look at the right-hand side. We are 81 rated. We exceeded it massively. I think we should try and aim high. We should try and aim high. I think we should go 88. It slows down the higher you get. Good, makes it more challenging. We're going to go 88. 2-year contract sounds good to me as well. Are you guys happy with the 2-year contract? You guys are basically my agents right now, right?
Team Radio. Banana underscore on 60 FPS says you won't be able to do any upgrades with your recognition.
We have got a pretty terrible recognition, actually. 39% against Lewis. That's fine. He'll be retiring soon anyway. 2 years? Sounds good to me. Let's do a 2-year deal. 2-year deal. Our target rating, 88 as well. Ladies and gentlemen. We are a Mercedes driver for 2025. And we are going to pair up against Lewis Hamilton. It's not got the suit on just yet. I think we might need to go to the next season to see that. But let's see. Let's finish up this bit. Let's turn my music off for a second. Like the stamp and send it, absolutely. We've got 1,000 R&D points, which I hope transfer over to the next season, but... Alright, let's end up the season. Here we go. I want us to come back into that house, and I want to see us in that Mercedes suit. The new transfer, good. There's a confirmation of our rivalry of Lance Stroll. We beat him over the season. We obviously got immense recognition over Yuki Tsunoda that season as well, but we are going to be quite down on Lewis Hamilton, that recognition, going into our first season with them. There's our statistics, ladies and gentlemen. What a season it was. 2 wins in the season. No pole positions, of course. 290 championship points. 3rd place. We got 4 accolades. And, of course, we went 16 ratings higher on our driver rating. That's insane. And, of course, increase our recognition by 15% as well. That's insane, man. Absolutely insane. Right. Let's keep moving on. And hopefully, we'll see the driver transfers taking place in a moment as well. First of all, we've got to sort this out. So, we know what we're doing here, chat. Get Miami out of here. Off you go. Where's my Portugal? There we go. Ain't no way I'm doing Miami. Get that shit out of here. Miami, gone. Into the bin it goes. Portugal will be in the calendar. I am not doing Miami. What? That's Carlos Sainz. That's not Lewis Hamilton. Where did Lewis go? Did he go to Ferrari? Oh my god, I beg he's gone to Ferrari. Oh, what is this? High inflation. What is this? Per twist on the usual rules of the R&D system, only one R&D scenario can be active at a time. Powertrain only error. No, I don't want to do any of these. What's this for season 2? Oh, actually, do you know what? High inflation sounds quite fun, actually. Upgrades become more expensive the more you develop. Don't do that. It's almost impossible to upgrade with inflation. How much does it increase it by? Move your head. How much does it increase the price by? It's actually super difficult because it goes up huge. Really? Really? Okay, maybe we'll stay with none then. Maybe we'll stay with none. Evens out the field more. I think it only goes to us, though. I don't think that R&D scenario hits other drivers or teams. I think it's just us. I think we'll do none. We'll do none. I mean, to be fair, we already saw it was quite challenging to bring up the R&D and the RB anyway, so. Okay, we're gonna go none. We're gonna go none. It hits everyone. I mean, hitting everyone, that makes it fairer, I guess, but... Oh well, doesn't matter. We'll go none. Monkey Brain, Derek, Han, Kyan, Thunfish, G-Fred, Vince, Oliveira, Palsy, Harley, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Alright, so... Is it true? Is Carlos Sainz our teammate? Oh my god. He is. George Russell's gone to Racing Bull. What? Lewis has gone to Ferrari, so that's realistic at least. I don't know if it's programmed to do that, but either way, that's nice to see. Lewis Hamilton has gone to Ferrari. Carlos Sainz has left Ferrari to come to Mercedes. We've joined Mercedes, obviously, from Racing Bull. And George Russell has gone to Racing Bull. I think they're the only changes. Oh my god, no, Ricciardo! Ricciardo's gone to Sauber! Wait, who's in the other RB? Oh, wait, no, wait, what? Oh no, Ricciardo's back! Ricciardo's back! I forgot he wasn't in the save. So Ricciardo is back, and he's gone to Sauber. Bottas is gone. Zhou didn't even score a point. Sorry, he scored 1 point last season. Bottas scored, like, 6. And they got rid of Bottas? Bro, what? Man, that's brutal. Alright, well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There are your driver pairings for this season. Only a few changes there, but some very interesting changes. You can see we are look how close it is to the top there. My god. That race in Bahrain is going to go crazy. It is immensely tight on the R&D between Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes where we're at, and Aston Martin. I can't lie. Barry looks good in black and blue, doesn't he? He looks very good in black and blue. Right, let's do some R&D. What we got to do here? Where's this Mercedes weak? Aero, we are currently 5th right now. Chassis, we're 2nd. Chassis is good. What's the powertrain like? Powertrain's alright. It's kind of very even at the top. And durability is alright as well. Okay, we're gonna go do chassis. We're gonna do aero, sorry. Let's get a rear downforce upgrades straight away. That will arrive in time for Australia. Bit of a long one, that one, but... Helmet change? We might do a helmet change for the next one. Yeah, we might do. Oh, new season grid reveal. Oh, wow. Should I not have done this?
Okay, mate, I'm pleased to say that our new parts have come through.
Oh, this is going to look so weird.
Be on the car, ready for the next race weekend.
This is going to look so weird. Seeing Ricciardo in black and green of the Sauber. Ah. Oh! Oh, George Russell! Oh my god! Okay, Lewis looks kind of fire. Carlos looks kind of fire. Yo, Berry looking fire. Oh my god! Yo, what's up with George? Honestly, that kind of suits Ricciardo. Yo, George does not look right, dude. What happened to George? He looks horrible. There you can see the driver moves there as well. Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari, Russell to Racing Bull, Sainz to Mercedes alongside ourselves, and then Ricciardo to Sauber, with Bottas retiring or just leaving. I don't know if he's retired, but... Why is Yuki so tall? We had this problem last season as well. It was very tall. Either that or George is really small. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but here we are. All right. Let's skip on. We're not doing marbles today, no, I'm afraid not. Him leaving for V-Car fucked him up? Yeah, clearly. Clearly. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. There we go then. Season 1 is over and done. We finished up 3rd in the Drivers' Championship, and we have moved to Mercedes for this season. We're not doing marbles today, I'm afraid. Not going to happen. We have moved to Mercedes for Season 2, and it is going to be a very big season. Can we fight for a Drivers' Championship with the Mercedes? Their car is pretty strong at the start of this season, and now we will have to fight for a championship with Mercedes. And can we get constructors as well? We'll have to wait and see in the next career mode stream. Next stream is tomorrow, but tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing F1 Manager. We are finally going to start our F1 Manager tomorrow. Obviously, I tried to do it last week, but the game was a bit broken. But tomorrow, F1 Manager. We will be there. We're going to start off a creator team with F1 Manager, if it works. If it works. But there was a patch that came out. I've done some testing off stream, and so far, so good. So tomorrow, F1 Manager Day. We're going to do both Bahrain and Saudi Arabia tomorrow, hopefully. The next career mode stream will most likely be next week at some point. Obviously, make sure you join the Discord. Discord's the best place to be to get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule on Discord, so you can see what we're doing on what days. If you're excited for the next career mode stream, you can keep your eyes on the schedule, which gets updated every single Monday, and you'll find out what days we'll be doing career modes and what days we're doing F1 Manager and that sort of stuff. So if you haven't already, make sure you join our Discord. All the social medias are in the chat. I'll be waiting for you guys in Discord, as always, after the stream, having a good old merry chat with you guys, as we always do. Follows me, Mal, Camo, Mason, Snoop, thanks for following on Twitch, guys, appreciate you. Zizo, Thailand, Gamer, Flynn, thank you for following as well, guys, I appreciate you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is today's stream over and done with. Our season is complete with Racing Ball. What a season it has been. And now all of our attention turns to Mercedes for Season 2. As always, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to raid out to someone as we always do. So I appreciate you guys to stick around for said raid. Let's go see who is live right now to raid over to. Should we raid Dana? Dana's got a new PC actually, so this should be quite fun to see. Let's go raid Dana. Let's go raid Dana. I'm not raiding Charlie, no. Not raiding Charlie. We're going to raid Dana. She's currently playing some Valheim right now. However, as you guys know, Dana is also a very big F1 fan herself. So make sure you guys do drop a follow if you haven't already. And like I said, she recently got a new PC as well. So her streams should be better than ever before. So yeah, she's my lovely girlfriend from across the seas. So do show the love and support that you guys have shown me. It would mean the world if you could do such. I'll be with you guys tomorrow. 5 UK time as always. Tomorrow we'll be doing the F1 Manager Creator team. So should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it, and hopefully you guys are too. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. All my socials are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure you jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements, we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing what day. And of course, if you want to join our community race on Sunday around Canada, then you can do so in our Discord as well. You can sign up in there for our community race. But until tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys ready for the start of the Brabham return. Good night.